Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Oh, smells so good. Um, Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
and the wicked Threnodian.
and the victor is Cardathia the Knight. Oh, smells so good. Um, Time for a little nap.
Hands off my friend. Roll for me.
Collapse! Purge the impure! Clean! Such is their blessing. The Knight's challenge has arrived. If it's a duel you want. The trial isn't over yet. Such is their blessing. The power to split and merge.
Nice pick. You won't regret choosing Alto's service.
Hello? Hello? Yeah. My mic was turned off this whole time. Yeah, so as I was saying, like, I have most of my equipment leveled up.
Nice pick. You won't regret choosing Alto's service.
So hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. I was saying that I did turn off YouTube comments on Twitter. So if you do want to comment, you could hop on to the YouTube live stream. I did link the YouTube live stream on my Twitter profile. So yeah, there is this thing about Twitter is you can monetize on Twitter, but you need to have like 500 other verified followers, and I don't have that much. And yeah, you do have to go through a process of verification, but I'm not sure how that works. Whereas on YouTube I don't limit the stream to subscriber only. So if you do want to participate in the stream, you can come by to YouTube. I did link the YouTube live stream on my Twitter profile, so let's not repeat myself again and again, because I forgot to set my microphone settings. And I do hate that about OBS. It keeps forgetting that my my microphone is set to default on my microphone.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked.
I wonder if there's if there actually is like there's supposed to be a default that OBS could remember which microphone that I'm using with. That's the issue right now. I've always set it that to the default, but it just keeps forgetting. Every time I have to stream, I just have to set it back up again, and it's an issue about every time I stream you hear a muted stream, but actually it's just me forgetting to turn on the microphone again. I did have previous issues about the background music being too muted. I'm not sure. Some people have. It's always this like conflicting opinions. People say that the music is too loud. Oh, I can't hear anything. It's either or. So this time around I didn't take much chances. So I increased the volume for the stream for the game audio.
Oh,
So hopefully,
good.
yeah, it's I did try to rewatch my own stream and see the audio quality, and yeah, it is apparent that the game audio is a little too quiet compared to my microphone, and I found out that my microphone was too loud instead. So yeah, I had to settle that problem. Most of the time, people who have issues with audio are not actually listening with headphones, whereas I'm using headphones myself. So people who watch the stream on speakers do kind of have to like increase the volume a bit. But people who do wear headphones, it's gonna be an issue. So I kind of favor those who have headphones. So I kind of try to equalize the audio quality on headphones. So yeah, I think I've been rambling too much. So I haven't actually done the version 2.4 story for like the entirety of the version 2.4 patch, and I think my story progression is stuck at when I first arrived in Septima. For the intensive purposes of the story quest, I will turn off the background music that I have on right now. For those who can hear it, I guess, give me your thoughts about whether you like it, whether you don't like it, whether you, the background music. If you don't, I'll try to, consider if I want it removed from future streams or something like that. So yeah, we left off not at the very beginning of arriving at Septimon. So yeah.
So, this is Septimont.
So for those who haven't played Withering Waves, this is where right after the Katatia story quest. So yeah, we found out that Katatia is missing from the Abanolium, so we're trying to find her at Septimon. So we kind of detected her here, and this is where we are at now. We are kind of flown here to Septimon, and there was supposed to be this big reveal of Septimon, but at the time when Septimon came out, the game was a working mess that it for the low NPC that I was using, it was lagging. So I kind of want to shut up now. Focus on the story. Sorry.
The traces will guide you here. And when the time comes, you'll bring this story to its rightful end. The scent of seawater. It's right ahead.
I guess we're using trial Katatia now. So Katatia is leading us to somewhere. Let's see. So for viewers who are watching, I'm sorry if I'm not focused on the YouTube chat. I might try to focus on the story mainly.
Time for a little nap.
Okay, don't go to nap now. Katatia. Where is this?
Trying to hide in that incubator's experimental unit, are we? I need to find a way to destroy those pipes and make it less.
What is going on in Septimon? Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to. Wait, I'm not supposed to do anything? I'm the only thing I'm doing is pressing the QT, the quick time command, I guess. Okay, that's cool.
These must be defense mechanisms designed by whoever built this lab.
But who built the lab? So this is like all scripted and not controlled at all. So I'm not pressing anything right now. My hands are off the keyboard, literally. I like it's a bit disappointing. Okay, I didn't do anything there. I wasn't. I didn't control Katatia whether she's like okay, and the lasers didn't like. I'm not doing anything right now. Where's the gravity of the situation that it looks like she's avoiding all of these obstacles, but I'm literally not. I literally have my hands off the keyboard, and occasionally I'm pressing the grapple. Yeah, a bit of lag here and there. I think that's my PC. Okay, so what happens if I? Okay,
The devices I destroy, the stronger the defenses become.
I didn't even press the quick time event. Wait, what? Is this second phase? Okay, so if I don't press grapple, okay, it does it for me. I see. So I'm just supposed to sit back and do nothing, huh? That's interesting, I guess. I do feel like this part of the story, there should have been, you know, a HP bar, and we should have been taking damage from, you know, failing these quick time events, and like taking damage from the lasers and stuff like that. But it seems to me that you know, there is no consequences of not doing so. Like there's no point of engaging with the controls of the game. I mean, sure, I love the cutscenes here. It does look dynamic, but I'm literally not doing anything. I'm just here to spectate. I don't even have to press this button. Of course I did, because you know I want things to quickly go on with it. But what's the point of adding it without making it necessary? Like, just give me a whole animated cutscene like this without me having to go through all of that beforehand. Like, what's the point? Understand what I mean?
Found you.
So yeah, it kind of distracts me from, you know, engaging with the story if I'm not supposed to do anything. Okay, why did that girl turn into Lupa?
There's a village up ahead. I'll go talk to some locals.
So it's almost as if like the story where it's like, okay, we got it's the same thing that we went through with the 1.0 story, right? Sorry, not
Let me
the
be
1.0.
there for everyone as we head toward our shared.
The 2.0 story, where we got a sneak peek of what's the story about, and seemingly Katatia is already in this turmoil where she's fighting with Lupa, I guess. But now we see Rover's perspective on things, I guess. So I did turn off the background music for the stream, and we're gonna be listening to the audio of Septimon for the rest of the stream, I guess. But hopefully that's not an issue for me or everyone else. I kind of do want to keep track. Yeah. Hello, game. Why did it go to the map? Hello? It's not always like this though. I do have like the graphic settings quite high. I might lower it down. I'm gonna see if it's affecting the performance too much. Not really. But if it keeps getting worse, I might reduce the graphical settings a bit. So yeah, okay. I didn't know where I was going, so yeah, I was gonna go all the way over there. It's like the village is over here. I will say though, of course, since I did upgrade my graphics, because when Septimon came out, it was so unplayable. I kind of like postponed my experience playing this story until now. And I did like upgrade my PC quite a while back, but I didn't upgrade everything, so it's running on a very respectable GPU, but it's not really the best. I didn't change the whole thing, so I only upgraded one part of my computer, so it's not really the entire thing. So yeah, especially when you're trying to stream Wuthering Waves, it's gonna be a very difficult or like a very different thing to experience. So I'm gonna try to remove this crown on Rover. It is kind of distracting. But yeah, we'll see.
I knew it. The Blue Furies remain undefeated. Folks always write them off, thinking they're just sailors or singers. That don't matter in the arena. It's all about pure strength.
Most of the teams in this year's finals aren't even backed by local nobles.
So what? Worried about your bets? How many times do I have to...
I do love the inclusion of accents, English accents in the story. It's wonderful, and the NPCs do look really nice. In Septimon, I did journey through all the way in the city of Septimon itself. Like the NPCs look amazing. Is what I will say.
All right. Oh, look here, a visitor. Welcome to Septimont.
Okay, another lag
Your
spike.
clothes aren't from around here. You from the New Federation?
Another lag spike there. Yeah, you're gonna see freezing frames throughout the story in my playthrough. It is an issue with my PC. Also, the game is not very well optimized, I would say. But I do have the settings a bit high. So yeah, you're gonna see a lot of that throughout the stream, I guess. Your clothes aren't from around here. You're from the New Federation. No, I'm from the Black Shores.
Sounds familiar, but I can't say I know where that is. We just watched a live match. It's too bad you missed it. Mattia from the Blue Furies gave the other team a right pounding.
Aye, Capitolini Hill's holding the Great Aegon now in the city. Happens every 4 years. All of Septimon's talking about who'll be the next champion. You here for the games too?
Capitolini Hills, Septimon's central city. Okay. So Septimon is the area, much like Sita, Huanglong. But it's weird to me that Septimon is also Ruina Sita, right? Is it? But okay, so yeah, Ruina Sita has Raguna, right? Raguna City, and It's so hard to pronounce this. Capitolini. Capitolini. Okay, Capitolini. So it's basically Capitol Hill, basically. Capitol Hill City. 71 Central City, home to Griffin's Fortress. Griffin's Fortress. Okay, that's one more landmark we need to remember. And the stage of the Great Aegon. The Great Aegon representing the arena fights, I guess. And the Great Aegon here is referring to the largest and most influential gladiator event in Septimon, as well as a key economic pillar. How do I say this? Like while I'm trying to sound like I'm English, but I'm not. Okay, so as well as a key economic pillar of the city. Happens every 4 years, and it's the talk of the town, I guess.
No, I'm looking for someone.
So the MC is voice. It's so refreshing every time it happens. Every time it happens in gacha games or like video games in general, the MC actually speaks. They're not silent. I don't know. It's so refreshing to me. I love it every time I hear Rover speaking. Yeah, I'm all for that. I'm all in for that.
At this time, that might be tricky. Folks from all over Solaris are flooding into Septimont lately.
Who's it you're looking for? This here is the first stop for ferries heading to Capitolini Hill. Maybe we've seen him before.
Is that saying that people from Huanglong and New Federation are also coming here? But also there's another city state I've heard that is part of the bigger Arena City region. That's also here and that also frequently visits Septimon. I do it paints a very nice it paints a picture of what we can expect of the new content or new regions. Right now we do see the NPCs, the culture, and the image of Septimonians, right? This Greek culture. Would you say Greek culture? I guess so, right? So yeah. There's a lot of fashion sense and fashion styles throughout the people visiting Bernesita. I do want to see all of that. Those are my, I guess you could say, the game really puts a lot of expectations really high on lists out a lot of expectations for players playing through the story and looking at these NPCs. You're gonna expect a lot of hope and a lot of expectations, right? I don't know how to say it in what I can describe it as. A lot of positive things that we can look forward to, basically.
Can't say I've seen anyone like that around.
Yeah, especially someone who dresses up like that. I have my issues about Katitia's design, honestly speaking. But yeah, the Flididis looks credible, I guess, as a boss, or I don't know, but as a character design is very questionable, especially when you design this character all around this, religious, inspiration, I would say. But dressing her up as with those clothes is just weird to me. Of course, you can't make a religious character in the game, but still, it's awkward to say the least. Can't say I've seen anyone dress like that around, right? It's another way of phrasing.
Most Raganazi we see here are from the Troop of Fools or the Montelli Nobles. They're a bit more open to our ways of thinking about faith.
Okay, so we have a bit about a Septimon culture here. They're very, very... But yeah, the way they describe how the relationship between Septimon and Raguna.
If she's wearing the Order's emblem, though, she'll have drawn some eyes.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense, right? That makes total sense. This is interesting because in the game, in the law itself, right, Katitia is dressing up in this very religious clothing. That's interesting, you know, if you think about it. Katitia dresses up in a very religious clothing, but you look at her and contrast that to the real world, right? This doesn't really match what religious clothing looks like in the real world, wouldn't you say? But I mean, that's the appeal of fantasy games. It shouldn't appeal to. I mean, that's what I love about games is that it puts you in a different reality. I don't want to play a game that looks too much like real life. I want to play a game that explodes into cyberpunk or explodes into sci-fi or fantasy and all these. You know, look at the design of this chair. It looks amazing. You don't see this in real life, and that's what I love about creativity in games. Like I don't want to see a wooden bench on a normal looking wooden bench that I would see in real life. Like this is wooden ways where I could ramble on, where we have these tacit discords and all this tacit suppression, all this Wi-Fi shit. Sci-fi shit. Right, I didn't mean Wi-Fi there. All this sci-fi shit and all this fantasy like setting in this post-apocalyptic scene. I love it. I love it when games go above and beyond and paint a picture of what the reality of the game looks like. You could say it's a lot of world building too. Like the game has a lot of world building, just from these background scenes alone. You can see that this is a fantasy setting. I want to see that continue on like that. Right. Sorry. I kept rambling.
After Cardathia and Fleur-de-Lis's frequencies merged, she got her body back. If she passed through here, people would have seen her.
So they're saying that back when Cardathia was merely an apparition that we saw in I'm not sure if the webcam is seeing my face correctly. Back when we played through the version 2.2 story or version 2.0 story, at the end of the version 2.0 story, Cardathia was mostly a phantom image of her. Only we as the bearer of the laurel crown could see her at the time. Like we resonated with Cardathia, we could be able to see her apparition, spectating the carnival in Raguna City, right? But now she has her body back, right? She has her body back. The actual body of Fleur-de-Lis was in the Sonorosphere was actually a big part of her was Fleur-de-Lis herself, right? But then when Cardathia, the phantom apparition of Cardathia, merged with the main body of the Fleur-de-Lis, who was sealed in the Sonorosphere, she became one. She became whole again. She got her body back. She became physically, she became physical. People can see her now. So I love this part of the lore that they very much established right from the get-go, from the beginning of the Septimon story. She got her body back. Everyone can see her now. She's in her physical form. She's no longer an apparition. She's no longer just frequencies. I love that part. I love that part that the game has this consistent lore of having this metaphorical, metaphysical world building, that everything is based on frequencies. It's as if they're saying that the world has been reshaped, or atoms don't constitute the world anymore. It's all about frequencies. Everything is based on frequencies. Even the souls of the dead are just frequencies, lingering frequencies that you can, talk with the dead in the Sonorosphere. That it's so cool that how consistent the game is, how it explains the science of the world building in Wuthering Waves. Everything is tied to frequencies. Everything is tied to waves and sound waves, if you can say that. That's about the half human, half lion creature. Did we see about half human, half lion creature before this? I think I missed a bit of context here. I skipped through maybe because the when I started the quest here, it was very laggy. I couldn't see what was going on. When Septimon was released, I couldn't see what the heck was going on. So I'm missing a bit of context. What is this half human, half lion creature? Is it referring to the vision that we saw? The shed. Is it the shed vision that we had with Katatia, or is it, I don't know, like something we saw in a vision somewhere when we first entered Septimon, that we saw a half human, half lion creature? I'm missing the context here, so I might have to go back and watch another playthrough of this quest here.
A half-human, half-lion creature wearing armor and swinging a poleaxe? That's gotta be the guardian echo of Septimont, our lioness of glory, Arsinosa.
Interesting. So the Lioness of Glory has a name. It's called Arsinosa. I think that I think it's Greek for like flame lion or something. Arsin is like Ars is like fire, and Sinosa or Nosa maybe refers to lion or creature. So yeah, it is Lioness of Glory, right? Maybe it's called a fire lion or a glorious lion in their own language. But yeah, you can correct me on that. Don't quote me on that. I'm just guessing here. Born of battle cries and laughter. So it's an echo, born of battle cries and laughter, fused into the stone form of a mighty half-human, half-lion echo. So she's like a gargoyle. Like she's a statue turned into life as a lioness of glory. Since her genesis, since her genesis, which means since it was born, it has stood watch over the city of Septimon. Okay.
Can you tell me more about this guardian echo?
Oh, gladly. See, ever since our ancestors set foot on this land, we Septimontians have fought the harsh elements and the savage Tacit discords. Many brave souls came before us, their reverberations settling in the stone that now stands as Arsinosa. She was born from the battle's roar and the fierce bellows of pride.
So they're saying that Arsinosa is a product of the martyrs of early Septimonians. This is interesting. This reminds me of the world building or the setting of God Eater, the game. God Eater, the game. There was also an anime about it. Like in God Eater, it was a post-apocalyptic world where the world is overrun by these. I didn't really play God Eater, but I did watch a bit of the anime. So the world is overrun by these monsters, and we could make a similarity to that between God Eater and Septimon, right? They fought with these monsters, right?
As the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa usually only reveals herself during the Great Aegon. To earn her blessing is the highest honor any Septimontian could hope for.
I wonder if the history of Septimon here has been tampered with, just like it has been in Reguna, that they see that the Lioness of Glory, Guardian of Septimon, Arsinosa, so many names tied to that. I wonder if the history of Septimon has been tampered with, that Septimon see this echo as the guardian of Septimon, and that it only appears during the Great Aegon. right? Is it actually a thing, or is it just like something that the Leviathan or the order. I actually already forgot what the order, the full name of the order is. I've been through too long has it been since I actually got into the law of Wuthering Waves. What was it called? The order? Order of the Deep, right? It's the Order of the Deep. Yeah, Order of the Deep. Okay.
But why would Cardathia take on Septimon's guardian Echo?
Okay, so it seems like we saw Cardathia fighting against Arsenosa. Where did that happen? Did I miss the cutscene? Did I miss a cutscene here? How? So we're getting a ticket to the gladiator. We're getting a ticket for the Grey Aegon just to see Cardathia again. So just a means to an end, right? So I guess we're gonna see how that plays out.
As for that order girl you're looking for, you might try asking in the inns around the city.
Clay! Edwin! Come give me a hand!
Classic.
Ah, right. We best be off. If you want to see the fights, follow this path to the arena. The ticket booth's just up ahead.
I don't know if I should turn off the
Its frequency is similar to the echoes in Raguna. Could it have originated from Imperator's power as well? But it's unstable, as if something else is interfering. Strange. It's just like Abby said.
Let me try and increase the brightness a bit. Sorry about that.
I can feel its source close to the city, but can't pin down where exactly.
What did Robert say here? Talking about the echoes in Raguna and its ties to the Imperator. It's interesting. But it's saying that the frequency of the echoes could have had originated from Imperator's powers. Interesting. So they're saying that most of the echoes born in Raguna, or in Renacita, is the echoes that are serving the people are similar to the frequency of the Imperator. That's interesting. So they're saying that Imperator has visited Septimon before, and it's kicked off the civilization there, right? How it did with Raguna.
Boss, you're looking so serious.
What? She's so cute.
And you are?
Me? I'm a traveling Taoist from Mengzhou. Just call me Bu Ling.
One of the 6 major cities in Huanglong. Okay, so we can expect a new region in Huanglong now. Renowned for its abundant waterways, thriving in greenery. Wow, so that's a very vivid image of Mengzhou here. So we have Jinzhou and now we have Mengzhou. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Jinzhou and now Mengzhou. That's cool. So we now have a name for the next region or the next city of Huanglong. That's cool. That's cool. Major cities. I wonder how big Mengzhou is now. That's cool. One of the 6 major cities. What's the biggest major cities then, right? I don't know if Hongzhen counts as one of the major cities. It's cool to now have an expectation of what Huanglong has in store for us. Abundant waterways, thriving greenery, and enchanting landscapes. So this is calling Mengzhou as a mystical place. Hello. Wait. What? My stream elements aren't working. Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can actually get stream elements to work. But thanks for the subscribe, by the way. Dashboard. So I have to, like, every time I have to stream, I have to set up the chatbot, making sure it works. Let's see here. Okay, navigating all this is very confusing. Where is it? Okay, here. Then I go to OBS. Let's try it. Chat. It's not in my chat. That's the weird thing. Let's try and see what's wrong. Okay. It says that the bot is in my chat, but I don't see it. Is it not? Because if it is in my chat, is it just my live chat not updating? See. But if I delete my... Okay, I can't delete it here. So if I delete my own messages, does it... Okay. It does actually remove it off screen. But it's kind of weird. I thought the bot is supposed to respond if a new subscriber. Oh, it's for I don't know. Plugins always. I guess that's just streaming. Plugins always sometimes work, don't work. Bit of a mess. Anyways, Taoist from Mengzhou, call me bullying.
Exorcism, talisman divination, fortune telling. You name it, I bling it. So, you wanna try your luck, Fa?
That is kind of an interesting accent there. Way of speaking. It's interesting. I've never seen that before. And also sorry for the apparent laggy frames. I guess it's very telling when it happens during fast movements, I guess. I may try to reduce the graphical settings just to make sure that, you know, it's a lot smoother experience just for me as well as any viewer.
How did you know my name?
How did she actually say her name? Oh yeah, she did say her name.
Exorcism, talisman divination, fortune telling. You name it, I bling it. So, you wanna try your luck, Fa? Heard about you from an old friend. You know Jinshin? Pretty sure you met her in Jinzhou. She trained with the same master before me.
So they have the same master. That's interesting. But Janshin is a senior of Buling.
We've got history. Last time I went up to the mountain to see her, she mentioned you.
Okay.
So I hear you're looking for someone? Not so easy, not so easy. The feng shui in Renacita is not good.
Feng Shui. Taoists in Wooden Waves practice Feng Shui.
The tea is trapped underwater. Not good flow. No luck now. Bad sign. You should be careful, boss.
I wonder if the voice actor is actually Asian. Probably. But kind of interesting. I wonder who she is. Did they actually reveal the English voice actor for Buling? I do wonder. Has Buling been like drip marketed already? I don't like the next update doesn't seem to have Buling. Like she's not featured. I wonder when she is available to pull for.
You show up and the stars change. I was betting on who could break the deadlock, so I'm glad I caught you first.
She's behind us? Wait, what? I wanted to see that conversation again. I'm gonna try to reduce the ray tracing settings to low. Hopefully that will reduce the graphic load. Maybe not make it so laggy. But of course there will be a drop in, you know, quality.
To us Septimontians, they are a strong comrade in arms. They're also the guide who led us to our new homeland.
The Sentinel and Ragun, huh? The Sentinel. So they actually do believe in the Sentinel, huh? They are strong comrades, so the Sentinel and Ragun, huh? Or are they talking about Ragunese?
Like the Ragonese, our ancestors were displaced and forced to sail through stormy seas.
Okay, so the Septimonians...
I think that was a test of our strength.
The Septimonians do believe in the Sentinel, but they see the Sentinel as a guide, not necessarily a deity. So they don't worship the Sentinel as the Ragonese do.
It tempered our bodies and minds, teaching us that humanity itself is the true hero of Septimont.
That's a cool way.
Only the strongest can stand beside the Sentinel and fight.
It's a cool way of interpreting. It's like the difference in how the Japanese believe in, you know, kami. It's like they believe in spirits, right? They believe that the Sentinel was a spiritual guide that helped them to, you know, fortify their own strengths and cleared the way, paved the way to Septimon through their own strengths.
Without the blood spilled and sweat shed, Septimont would have known no peace, no stability.
So they attributed the founding of Septimon not by the virtue or the grace of Imperator, you know, the grace of God, but actually by through sheer human determination and you know, strength and blood, right, and sacrifice.
But the Ragunesi lost their way, treating the Sentinel like some kind of divinity. They forget it's the strength of people that counts.
So there's a can you call it dichotomy? I don't know if it's, I don't know what a dichotomy means. Let me try Google it. Dichotomy. Yeah, dichotomy. There's a dichotomy. How do you say it? Yeah, dichotomy. There's a dichotomy between dichotomy. How do you say it? Weird. There's a dichotomy. Okay, it's just weird when I say it. There's this dichotomy between the faith of the Ragunesi and the way of the Septimon, right? They believe that the Ragunesi had been led astray by believing that the Sentinel is divine, is a divinity, is a god, and not, you know, and not glorifying their own strengths and sacrifices. It in a way that, you know, both city states, right? Both Septimonians and Ragunesi, they have this blessing of the Sentinel, which is the echoes, you know, the servicing echoes that the people fight with, you know, that people can use, normal everyday people can use echoes using the, well, in Raguna they use the resonance nexus, right? And whatever technology the Sentinel pass on to them, which, you know, that has to do with the terminals, to use echoes to fight with them against the Tacit Discourse. The Ragunesi believed that the Sentinel gave them that blessing, and it was thanks to the Sentinel that they paved the way to open up Raguna city. Whereas with Septimon, they believed that it was the strength of the people, not the blessing of the Sentinel, that paved the way to, you know, to opening Septimon as a city, state, and sanctuary for the people there.
That's just cowardice. An easy escape. Here, if we build statues, it's to honor the heroes of the hunt.
So they build statues of heroes instead of statues of Imperator.
Although, I've heard things are changing over there in Raguna lately.
A pretty interesting conversation we've had there. As about the Linus of Glory.
You want to know about Arsinosa? She's the heart of our land. If you visit the downtown area on Capitoloni Hill, you'll see it for yourself. The Griffon statues are everywhere.
They kind of do, sort of, you know, glorify the Lioness of Glory. We don't see that in Septimon where they... Okay, so there is this thing in Riccioli Islands where they revere Cetus the Tidebreaker, saying that the Cetus actually saved them from vicious tides that would swallow their ships. How the Cetus the Tidebreaker would actually help them, catch food, catch fish. But Riccioli Islands is also separated from Reguna, and it was said that that Riccioli Islands was actually preceded Reguna City, and that it preceded the Order of the Deep itself. So we can almost see a similar reflection of, revering the Lioness of the Glory in Riccioli Islands itself, where they revered the Cetus the Tidebreaker. So it's not actually just, Reguna has this case of revering the Sentinel alone, but it's also, this instance where they revered another echo, a significant echo, right? It is also interesting to me that we've actually never fought with Cetus the Tidebreaker, even though it was almost like there was always glimpse of it, of fighting the whale echo, but we've never seen it happen. We've never seen it released. We haven't had Cetus the Tidebreaker fight with us. It's just cutscenes so far. We've never had the opportunity to fight with Cetus. Maybe because it's a boring fight, I don't know. Maybe they deemed it boring. I wonder if they will add it later.
They've been part of this archipelago since ancient times. We used to fight them, but we've always respected their strength and bravery. In Septimont, strong emotional frequencies tend to settle within things. That's how Arsinosa came to be. She was once just a Griffon statue, but the people's burning desire for victory transformed her into Septimont's Eudicus Echo.
Eudicus. What is Eudicus? What does that mean? Let me Google it. Eudici. What does it mean? A judge, a juror. Interesting. The Eudicus. So it's a judge. A judge whether you're a strong fighter or a strong gladiator in the Great Aegon. Interesting.
It's a kind of testament to our will. I've heard that the Sentinel came to Septimont not long after Arsinosa was born.
Interesting. So there's this contrast between Arsinosa and the Echo of the Night. What's she called again? Actually, I haven't had done the hologram fights for all of these echoes. What was her name again? Lorelei. It doesn't roll off my tongue, but that good. Lorelei. So there's this contrast between Lorelei and Arsinosa. It is said, which I've read in the lore, the wiki, the fandom wiki, Lorelei was made by Imperator. But here now we see that Arsinosa, the juror, the Eudicus of Septimon, preceded the Sentinel Imperator even arriving here. That's interesting. They say that Arsinosa was born before the Sentinel. But does that mean that the people of Septimon was already here before the Sentinel arrived? That's interesting. Because it said, okay, the previous person said, the people of Septimon and the people of Reguna arrived at the islands during the turmoil, during the, fleeing from the Dark Tide or fleeing from the Lament to these islands. But now it says that the Sentinel came after you know, Asanasa was born from the martyrs or the souls of the sacrifices of Septimon's fighting the Tacit Discords here. That's interesting because in Raguna history, right, the people were led by the light given by the Sentinel Imperator to land on Raguna, but so Sentinel was already in Raguna before they arrived, but in Septimon, the people were already there before the Sentinel arrived to help them.
It's said they even met her. I can't help but wonder what happened. As the Sentinel's fellow warriors, we Septimontians pay heed to their actions. But after that, it was the last time the Sentinel came to Septimont. Maybe they saw we could handle things on our own, and decided to entrust the city to our ancestors. If that's the case, it's a grand honor, don't you think?
But of course, this is just an opinion by a senior Septimonian, but it's not an opinion based on, you know, it's not just an opinion, but it's there's a lot of history there, right? He explains the history of Septimon, and as a senior person of Septimon, I don't see how that's like, you know, I can see if history was altered, if they were new, you know, if they were a young acolyte of the order, like Phoebe is, right? Phoebe will tell you things like the history of Raguna. Maybe she's well studied about those textbooks, but we could still argue that because she's an acolyte of the order, she would be influenced by the Order of the Deep's teachings, right? That they could have falsified the history of Raguna. But here, you know, we don't see any of that because there was no Order of the Deep. But it could still be influenced by the Leviathan, and, you know, because we do know that the Dark Tide did arrive in Septimon. We're gonna see more of that later, I guess. But yeah, that's based on the preview that we've seen. You know, the Dark Tide did crash onto Septimon. There is also a bit more lore to it as that I've been discussing with other people in my Discord server. If you do want to join the Discord server, you can join at discord.gg/community, and I'll have that linked in. I'll have that pinned. You can join us. Yeah. All right. Sorry, that's not really a link. I'll try to do it as a link. Right. HTTPS discord.gg/community. Join us. Okay, I think that's a link. I'll pin that.
Sinosa. She will stand watch over our land now and forever.
So that's the 2 optional talks with the Septimontians. I think if I actually have to load down my frame rate to 30 frames per second, because Septimon is incredibly laggy. There's too much blades of grass in Septimon that it shouldn't be necessary to have that many grass. And I do actually have a lot of, you know, settings turned on low and turned off. But yeah, that's just how Septimon is. It's laggy as hell. But yeah, I wish there was an in-game setting that we can choose to reduce the grass and foliage in the game, because it's ridiculous how it's lagging the game so much. It's stupid. I don't think it, you know, it should be something that's normal. I've never seen this much grass in Raguna, in Renacita, in Whisperwind Havens. Even though it's supposed to be a much greener place, right? This is like all of this landscape. It looks as if, look, these trees aren't from tropical areas. The landscape of Septimon shouldn't have this much grass on this small patch of green. It shouldn't be this luscious. There shouldn't be this much grass here. Especially look at how barren the surrounding area is, and how, you know, these plants, these trees are not from tropical areas. It's supposed to be, you know, these are akin to desert like trees, but the greenery here is kind of is illogical. It's illogical to have this much grass in Septimon. They should have toned it down to reduce the graphical intensity.
Not bad!
Wow.
Think you can keep me from fighting?
Should have been me, I guess. Wow, okay. That's scary.
We'll see who rips whose throat out first.
Oh, she's out for blood. Feisty character.
All right, Emilio. Why don't you take your band of cowards and get out of my way before I decide to handle it myself?
So she's fighting barbarians, I guess? Interesting introduction to the character.
Pulling dirty tricks before the Aegon? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Did you ever stop to think you nearly got an innocent person killed? Shame on you.
So she's fighting people who's been setting up the competition. That's interesting. Bullying tactics, huh? To stop the competition.
Looper. So you're really not gonna reconsider? Even with the finals just around the corner?
Reconsider? You think I should keep playing along and stay blind to your match fixing?
Interesting. So we can see the tensions going on with the story about Septimon very early.
I don't care what you do off the field, but in the arena, fairness isn't negotiable. If you can't get that, just keep wagging your tail for the house.
The house. So we get a glimpse of what the culture or the political landscape of Septimon. There's houses, there's families, I guess.
You know, I once thought you were a decent gladiator, and we fought well together. But look at you now. Pathetic.
She's saying that they were once teammates. Interesting. But because the house denies, you know, fair glory.
You know nothing, Looper.
What doesn't she know? I mean, the way of the Septimons is glory, not politics, right?
Not everyone has the same strength to survive in Septimont with a clean conscience.
So people have to play dirty tricks. What's the glory behind that? Oh, I love the sound of that spear hitting the ground like that. It's so satisfying.
Sorry about that clown show. Don't judge Septimont by a few rats that can't hold their own in the dirt. They're not the norm here.
But it's still something that happens. You can't say that to someone to a tourist and say that, oh, that's not how people that's a rare instance. The fact that it happened in the first place screams to me, yeah, there's an issue here.
Lupus the name, gladiator by trade. Guess we're acquainted now after crossing blades. Care to tell me your name?
Wait, but why? She was okay. She was furious at Emilio for bringing the fight towards us, right? She was furious at him for bringing the fight to us, and she was blaming Emilio for risking the life of an innocent person, which is me, the main character who suddenly appeared in this fight. Could have risked our own life, right? And then she was surprised that we blocked her attack instead of, falling over and be panicked about it. And she started sniffing us out. I understand where this is going. She was so impressed by us blocking her attack. And she was furious against Emilio, turning us into a meat shield, that he ran behind us just to avoid Lupa from hunting him down. That's interesting. I see it now. I see it. And she was so impressed that we blocked her attack. Seeing how, being that she is a very capable warrior, us blocking her attack, she was so impressed by that. She was sniffing us out. Participants in the gladiator matches, they are renowned for their strength and battle prowess and driven by an unyielding thirst for victory and glory. But she's so vicious in that she almost hit us, right? And I feel like us blocking that attack, she saw that we were trying to block the attack and she kept with the attack. She kept going with the attack, right? Oh, you're challenging me. She took the challenge of deflecting the attack and she went with it. She didn't even hold back. That's crazy. Like, I imagine, like, if Robo wasn't such a capable fighter, I would imagine that swing from Lupa would have knocked anyone who dared to try to deflect her attack, and I'll be flung away. Where's her apology for attacking us like that?
Got it. It's rare to meet someone with your kind of strength.
Forgot to turn off the notifications for my phone. Sorry about that. I fought a lot.
Combat makes the greatest warriors. You're a fine example of that.
What happened just now? Did they try to ambush you?
Just about. That man, Emilio, used to be my partner.
So yeah,
The Silvers were probably behind this.
he was her partner before. The house Lupa fights for. Interesting. But why would she be part of the house? Why would she still be in the house of Silva? It's weird. She's saying that the House of Silva is match fixing and all of this scandal, but I guess she's fighting for her own name, right? She doesn't want her name to be tarnished and brought down by the House of Silvas, dragging her name. They're known, they're known for this match fixing, destroying the glory of what the gladiator fight should be.
The House of Silver is nobility in Septimont. I share their name, though. I'm sure they've thrown me out since I stepped away from the team.
Okay, so she's no longer fighting for them.
Is this tied to the match fixing you mentioned?
Yes. I knew something was off, but I didn't think they'd go this far. Maybe they threw some serious money at it.
So I'm guessing that okay, this is such a cool right. That's such a cool smug face. I love that. I'm feeling that she's I don't know she's an independent fighter now. She's an independent candidate going against the Silver House, the House of Silver. That's interesting. So she's fighting against them now. She's on the opposite team.
I thought the money I made them would have been enough. Oh well.
I was thinking, you're not a local, are you? How about...
I feel like okay, since Lupa was so successful, the bets are always on her, right? Of course, Lupa can win, match prizes, but betting against yourself and then, discarding her, as we've seen in the trailer, right? We've seen her in the Lupa trailer. They were trying to bring her down, right? Maybe they've always been this way. They've always, led one competitor all the way to the finals, but then they would bet against themselves and then they would rake in the money from, betting against themselves. And they would just win the bet, right? By betting on the loser of the fight, for the second runner, the runner up.
We team up and fight together in the finals!
That's kind of unfair though. Wait, she has Carthathia's aura.
That's Carthathia's frequency. But how?
Is that your way of saying yes?
She's so cute though. She is so cute.
I'm sorry. Lupa, have you ever met a Ragunesi girl by the name of Cartathia?
Cartathia. Nope, never heard of her. What's going on with her?
She's missing. I'm looking for her. I tracked her to Septimont, and it seems she confronted Arsinosa.
But you can only confront her if you fought in the Great Aegon.
Arsinosa is the symbol of our spirit, the great echo guarding Septimont for centuries. Besides the current Ephor, Augusta, nobody has ever faced her directly.
That's interesting. This is the same law that we got in 2.0. Right? It's the only person who ever met the Sentinel was the current Primus, Federico. But now we have this same thing with Augusta. She's the only person who actually fought with Arsinosa. And Arsinosa has been keeping Septimont safe for centuries. That's interesting. That's interesting law bit, right? Arsinosa has been keeping Septimont safe for centuries. And Sentinel Imperator came way after that. Way after Septimont already established itself.
I don't know if this Cartathia of yours is strong enough to take on Arsinosa. If she did, it would be the talk of Septimont.
Like if you had that much glory of being as the same level as the A4, the strongest person in Septimont, she would have been popular here, but no one's heard of her.
I see. No leads yet then.
Well, that's why you should join me in the Aegon. When Arsinosa shows up in the finals, you might find the answers you're looking for.
But does that mean that Arsinosa can speak and communicate with us? That's the question.
The champion gets noble recognition, a hefty bonus, and some secret perks. If we win, you can take it all.
She is so I love her voice. She is so cute.
If that doesn't interest you, then the attention that comes with being a champion will help you find the information you need on her.
This is like Genshin level storytelling. Oh, you can help us. You can meet the you can meet the Archon. Yeah, you meet the Archon. Maybe you can find leads with finding your sister. This is funny. But I love it when it's like this. I love it when it's inserted into this, minor story or an arc, a small arc in the story. We want to find Katutia where she is, but now it's funny as heck. It's like it's the same Genshin story. I want to find Lumine. I want to find my sister. I can't find her. Let me find her. Oh, I have to meet the Archons. Maybe they'll lead me to the unknown god. No, it's the eyes. It's such a. Would you call it a red herring? Is that what it means for a red herring? A red herring. Let me Google what a red herring is. Red herring. Misleading or distracting. Yeah, it's like throwing a red herring.
True, but what's in it for you?
Me? I just want to see the look on their cheating faces when they realize I've beaten them at their own game.
She's taking it too personal, I would say. But I mean, you can't fault her for that.
They're probably betting against me in secret. Ha! Doesn't matter. Once we win, they'll lose it all. Serves them right.
They're betting on her to lose. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They pushed up the strong candidate to win the finals, and then at the end of it, they're gonna bet on her to lose.
If there's no punishment for crossing the line, then what's the point of a line at all? I don't know what other tricks my dear family has planned, but you're an outlander. Strong too. No ties to their schemes.
She's so excited about this. I love her charisma. Such a cool character. Let me go back to that. What she's saying. Okay, if there's no punishment for crossing the line, what's the point of a line at all? If there's no punishment for breaking the rules, what's the point of having rules in the first place? I would say that's an iconic line. People say that there's no iconic line in Wuwa. If there's no punishment for crossing the line, what's the point of the line at all? If there's no point of breaking the rules, what's the point of having rules in the first place? What's the point of a government? What's the point of having police if the police are breaking the law? Right? But I don't think there are any police in Septimon. It's like they're like pirates, right? Pirates. We have a code, but they're just guidelines. What's the point of having codes if you're gonna break the codes anyway? What's the point of having pirate codes when you're gonna break pirate codes? Talking about Pirates of the Caribbean for a minute there.
That's why I look forward to walking this path with you. Can't wait to see what kind of gladiator you'll be.
Oh, I love her giggle. I just love that.
That's why I look forward to walking this path with you.
that giggle is so fire. Oh, so much character into this. Oh my god. Voice acting masterpiece there.
Arsinosa and the unusual frequency I felt from Lupa are the only leads I've got. Lupa denies ever meeting Cardathia, but maybe she didn't realize, or she's hiding something.
Lupa denies ever meeting Katatia, but we can sense the aura on her. We can sense Katatia's frequencies on Lupa, and she feels weird that we're staring at her. I love this scene. She's like just staring at. What is she thinking? I love the part where the voice of Rover is talking, you know, the monologue, this inner thoughts of Rover is actually being voiced out. You can hear what she's thinking. And it paints the picture that Rover isn't just a self-insert. Rover is their own character. I love that part about the storytelling in Withering Waves. Is how they push the narrative of the main character. We're no longer seeing this, you know, dialogue option, no voice acting, dialogue option, no voice acting. But now there's no dialogue option. We're actually seeing Rover as their own individual. This is what I've been, you know, alluding to from my screenshots on my Twitter post, where we see Rover actually has their own opinions. Rover actually is someone who doesn't believe the Imperator is a divinity. He doesn't. They don't. There was this one scene. If you go to the Fisilia family castle, right? The Port Vino castle, Puerto Vino castle, right? The Fisilia family's house, the manor. If you go there during the morning prayers at 7 a.m., I think it was 7 a.m. to 8 a.m., you go there, you can actually meet Sebastian leading the prayers to the Sentinel. They were praying towards the Sentinel. And Sebastian actually, he even suggests to you, maybe you could try praying to the Sentinel yourself. But if you choose whether or not you pray, or you recite to pray, or recite the prayers or not, or refuse to, you will see that the Rover actually has their own dialogue and says that because you believe, because you know that the Sentinel Imperator isn't a true divinity, you don't finish the prayer. That moment there, you know, cements Rover as their own characters with their own beliefs, with their own personalities. Rover is a blasphemer. Rover doesn't believe. Rover doesn't believe in, you know, doesn't believe in the faith of the Dragonese that thinks that the Sentinel is a divinity, that the Sentinel is a god. In fact, Rover is, you know, the arbiter of Sentinels. We're actually above the Sentinels. The Sentinels aren't gods. They're not divinities. They're just tools. They're just, you know, appointees, you know, governors on, you know, that help maintain the safety of civilization in these cities, or in these, you know, regions that we actually sent out in the past, but you know, we wiped our own memories. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what more interactions we have with past Rover and current Rover. Anyway, moving on. Rambling. Maybe she didn't realize ever meeting Katatia, or maybe she's hiding something. Or maybe there's something going on that's just not, you know, well, we don't quite understand what's going on right now.
Either way, teaming up with her is my best shot at finding the truth.
Because she's connected to Katatia in some way. Okay, let's do this.
That's the spirit! Well then, I'll be counting on you, my fellow warrior. Now, let's go register our team.
I didn't catch that screenshot. Can you actually, oh, you can actually view the glossary in the story review. That's nice. Require A for reform the Great Dragon into a 2-on-2 competition. Okay. Now gladiators must find a trusted partner to win the championship together. I wonder what will happen if Lupa never finds a team member. But why is the registration way out here in the middle of nowhere? Is this a random arena? It's cool that we get to see the gladiators fighting against themselves and they're using different attributes. They're not summoning other echoes to fight with them though, but we do see 2-on-2 fights here. It is cool that we see the 2-on-2 fights. It's like 1-on-1 with each other, or you know that you could.
It's a testament to my connection.
Okay, so they're swapping partners. We see that dynamic in the 2-on-2 fight. It's so cool to see. It's reminding me of VGC Pokemon. Okay, so we do see an instance of where 2-on-1, and then after we got rid of one, we took care of one person. Now we're fighting against the other. This is so entertaining to watch. Actually, you know, if I was a Septimontian and seeing this play out, this is so cool to watch. It's different from, I would say it's different from seeing Echoes fighting, because it's not as, you know, fluid dynamic, right? Like this, very well animated gladiator scenes. Usually, if we're fighting them, we're just, you know, if we were fighting the gladiators, it would be an unfair fight. But yeah, we can see the gladiators blocking, getting staggered, using skills, attacking from behind. That's cool. We also see them like getting parried, I think. I don't know, but we do see them getting staggered though. It's cool. It's cool to see. I feel like the dual bladers are winning easily against these shielders. I don't know, that's just my opinion. Okay, I can see that ice girl kind of falling behind. It did got beat up pretty badly by that shield guy. Ooh, okay, yeah, she's getting beat up. Whereas the Electro girl here, she's doing very well against this Spectral guy. But this Ice girl is getting beat up by this Fusion guy. Okay, so yeah, she got her own point there. It's cool to see. I love that. I love that. Aren't we interrupting the match though by registering? That might be just a unofficial match. Maybe just training, sparring.
Hi there. Is team registration still open?
But why is it near the finals?
May applause greet you? Yes, you can register. Oh, wait, you're Contender Looper. Do you wish to register a new team? But aren't you...
This NPC looks a bit underdeveloped. She looks kind of off. It looks kind of weird. I mean, we've seen Rosemary, Margarita, you know, Sebastian, a lot of other NPCs that look way better, but she looks a bit weird to me.
Plans changed. I'm no longer with the Bow of Legions. This is my new partner.
Oh, I see. Allow me to register you again. Have you settled on a name for your new team?
Warrior. Why don't you do the honors?
You can't be kidding. You can't be kidding. You can't be kidding. Okay, well, Stella? What? Is Stella supposed to be the official name of Rover? That can't be it, right? That can't be it. Why would we name the team Stella Looper? What does Stella mean? It's Latin. That means celestial or star. Stella Looper. Stellar. Oh, Stellar. Okay, Stellar. Stellar, of course. Stellar, star. You can't be kidding me. You can't be kidding me. You can't be kidding me. What? It's the Withering Waves. It's such a I don't know. It's almost memey. I do want to see what the shirt victory does though, but yeah, I can't. I have to meme. I have to meme. I have to meme.
We Septimontians live alongside the waves, and I've always found their sounds soothing. A perfect choice. All right, the name is settled. We'd also like to apply for the special qualifier, please.
Special qualifier.
Of course. Please wait one moment.
What's the special
The
qualifier?
Gladiators Aegon happens year-round in Septimont. Training matches, exhibition games, open tournaments, you name it.
Where echoes battle beside gladiators. Interesting. Victory in the arena hinges on their cooperation. So it's actually not a 2-on-2 fight. It's actually 2-on-2 with echoes supporting them. That's cool. So it's more like a 4-on-4 fight. That's actually more dynamic when you think about it, right? It's not a 1-on-1 match. It's not a 2-on-2 match. It's a 2-on-2 match with the help of echoes with you. That's with the help of supporting echoes, each with their own echo. I want to see a real Aegon match, like, you know, with echoes. I want to see that. I really want to see that. I want to see unique gladiators as well. I don't just want to see Lupa alone. I want to see other contenders besides Lupa. I also want to see what Lupa's echo would be. That's interesting. But I feel like they're just gonna give her a very generic echo, I'm guessing.
But we're after the Aegon of Champions, the biggest event held every 4 years. We also call it the Great Aegon.
So that's the Gladiators Aegon and the...
The Gladiators Aegon happens year-round in Septimont. Training matches, exhibition games, open...
So that's the Gladiators Aegon and the Great Aegon. I see. So the Gladiators Aegon is where you use echoes. And then there's the Great Aegon, where it's just the champions.
There are 2 stages. A points-based prelim and an elimination round. The prelim is almost over. The eliminations are about to begin.
Interesting. So it's, you know, it's the same as what I learned about competitive Pokemon. So this is just my experience with, you know, watching competitive Pokemon VGC. That there's preliminary rounds, and you have to gain points to qualify for the elimination. Yeah, eliminations are usually best of ones. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, tournaments, prelims, you can lose. You have to keep winning to get points to be qualified for round 2, and then round 2 eliminations. If you lose once, you're out of the tournament, basically.
I've earned enough points from the regular matches to qualify for the finals, but since you're a new contender, you'll need to win the special qualifier to make it. If we defeat higher-ranked opponents, we can secure a spot with fewer matches.
So we have to play. We have to play with echoes, basically. You're saying?
Just the 2 of us. Is it 2-on-2?
Exactly. It's one of the reforms the new F4 made to the Aegon. And of course, our Echo partners will be joining us in the arena too.
So where's your echo?
Echoes aren't just companions to us, but proof of our strength. Hunting them, taming them, and learning to live with them is the first lesson every Septimontian learns.
I wonder. That's interesting to learn about the education in education education culture in Septimon. What do you learn as a? It's interesting. It's interesting that Septimon is a city of gladiators, of fighters, that they were brought up from a young age to learn to live with echoes, you know? maybe there are a lot of other occupations like building, sculpting, civil engineering, all of that. Huzzah, right? If you learn at school or whatever. Maybe there are other schools for those. And then there's, you know, championships. The combat schools, I guess you could say.
Now, it's time to step into the arena. Ready?
There's no other choice here. I wish there was more choices.
Registration completed. Happy hunting, contenders.
Let's see how well we work together in the arena, my fellow warrior.
She's very inspiring, to be honest. A story all about fighting. We're in a game all about combat.
Are you ready for the gladiators, Aegon?
Yes, I'm ready.
Happy hunting, gladiators.
Nice slogan though. Slogan? Catchphrase? Not sure.
Wuthering Waves versus Vulcan Mining. Let the Aegon begin!
Oh, that's cool cutscene there. Wait, we have... Okay, I see how it is. Oh, we're the healer apparently. This... Okay, yeah, this is mega chaotic though.
Wind rises. Ha! Perfect teamwork. We make quite the hunting party. The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest.
That was a cool finisher. Amazing. Amazing finisher there. Ooh, nice background music. I love this.
Oh, we did it!
Oh, so many NPCs. Oh, my game is gonna lag. Hell.
That was perfection! Haven't felt this alive in ages.
I keep getting distracted by these.
Ah, I could finally focus and savor every moment of the fight. Oh, thanks, warrior. Teaming up with you was the right choice.
She is so cute. You flatter me. Fighting alongside Echoes was an entirely new trail. Yeah, that was insanely chaotic though.
And these are...
Tadaz, these little ones love a good match and never miss a chance to cheer for the victors.
Wow, that is so cool. It is so cool to be a gladiator, to be honest. I mean, of course, if you had the combat prowess of a gladiator, it is so cool to have this. And then you get celebrated by cute echoes. Oh my god. I love these echoes.
They're more fired up than usual. Looks like your performance really won them over.
Damn, man. They're so weirdly attractive, to be honest.
They're just as
Alluring,
lovely as the
I
baby
guess.
Grafana I came across before.
This city does know how to keep spirits high. Speaking of Griffons, they've actually been here long before our ancestors even settled on this archipelago.
So you're saying that the lament, yeah, it's like, it's strange. It's like they're saying echoes are like animals, but we also have animals. Can you eat echoes? Is the question. Are echoes food? It's like saying, is Pokemon food, right? Is Pokemon food? Are echoes food? Can you hunt down echoes as food? Can you hunt them down as meat sources?
Anyway, we've secured our first victory. The next match will be held further out. If we take down the top-ranked team there, we'll be... Oh. Oh! Contender Lupa! Please! Sign for me!
It's okay. That's funny. Why would it's so signatures are digital basically? Say they're saying signatures are digital. How do you sign on the digital tablet?
It's you! In the flesh! Why would a star like you be in this arena?
That's cool. So there's small arenas and there's big arenas in the city.
It's impossible to get a ticket for your matches. Oh, I wish I'd known sooner that you'd be here.
Oh, I love her. I love her smug face. I love her smug face.
Did something happen with the Bow of Legions, Contender Lupa? Who's this new gladiator you've got with you? Did you replace Contender Emilio?
The paparazzi everywhere.
Oh, that's front page material.
Oh, come on.
Hey, make some room! Lupa, I loved your performance. Please, will you sign for me?
So many people.
I'm sorry. It's been too long since I fought outside the Colosseum. Should have worn a helmet.
Nanda, yeah. Teehee. Teehee face.
All right, everyone.
She's getting surrounded.
I can handle this, but it will take too long. We need to make a swift retreat.
Okay, but how?
Easy. Just hold my hand and don't let go.
Wow. That's cute. That's very cute. Did I accidentally skip something important there? I don't think so. Almost forgot to clean my dailies. Alright.
We made it out.
Yeah, my game is lagging.
I'll let the staff at the next arena know we're coming to avoid the same chaos there. Matches are the bread and butter for gladiators. The famous ones rarely take on impromptu matches. That's what caused such a stir. But now, word about our new team is gonna spread very quickly.
What was that smirk about?
Is she checking Twitter or something?
Oh, me? I just sent word to certain people. Too much modesty is a double-edged sword, so I'll be frank. When it comes to bankability, I'm at the top of the game.
What does that mean?
That's how my family, the Silvers, have kept their position all these years. But the nobles here in Septimont are always hunting and contesting for more. Lions and wolves tear each other to pieces, while the hyenas lie in wait, eyes on their bellies. Everyone wants a taste of the juiciest meat. And with the illegal betting they're running, once they hear I've left the old team, they'll all be scrambling to get a piece of the action.
I love this background music. It's so nice.
Are you planning to muddy the waters?
She's trying to cause chaos, I guess. For the house.
The waters are already so murky. No one can tell who's stirring them.
Interesting. She's fighting the system.
But it's still better now than it was before. The mess they made before the current effort took over was...
Before the current effort took over. Interesting. But why did she still fight for the house before, even though she knew about the history of its corruption? Has she been fighting all this time, you know, in reluctance or in trying to fight against it within it, but she just gives up and leaves it behind, and now is fighting against it outside as an external party or independent.
May applause greet you, Lupa.
Who is this?
Huh. I see you've been waiting for me, Kartor. He was my manager back in the Bow of Legions. Has a gift for knowing exactly what to say to anyone, though that's his flaw too.
For a manager, isn't the skill of speech always a gift? Domina Julia Silva hoped you'd behave and return home. She bid that I reason with you at the earliest opportunity.
So we're at the city gates, is what he's saying.
But it seems you've found yourself a new ally. I dare say her hopes are dashed.
And? What's your point?
How disappointing. Not even a hint of charm when there's no crowd around to impress.
That is fire. That is low.
Feeling confident about this new team of yours? What do you think your chances are of winning the championship?
He's so cocky, holy shit. He's saying that in front of us, in front of me. That's crazy. You know, how can you be so cocky?
With me and this warrior? 100%. Enough, Kartor. Spare me the games and empty chatter. I have one question for you. Are you involved in the Silver's match fixing?
That is... Hey, he's not even flinching. That's crazy.
No. I do love money, but I don't stoop to that level to get it.
Really?
Fair enough. You may leave now.
Dangerous question, Lupa. Think carefully. The Silvers may have made you a star, but they can just as easily snuff that star out. I've never doubted your talent, but these are the rules of the game.
I know the rules well enough. I just wonder if Domina Julia truly understands who's making the rules now, and where she stands in this game.
I love this character. I love this. He's painted as this antagonist.
Is this Kartur also from House Silva?
Not exactly. He's a free man, though he's handled Bow of Legion's business for the past few years. Look! Huh. Once we cross the Hero's Way, we'll get to the Capitolini Hill district. For centuries, countless gladiators have walked this very path to Colosseum Olympus, just as we are now. The next qualifier is just ahead. Once it's over, we can take the cable car to the upper city. On an autumn day, the view as you ascend and the breeze on your face can truly lift your spirits.
Are you ready for the gladiators, Aegon?
Yes.
Happy hunting, gladiators.
Thank you. Alright. Let's see what other chaos now we see.
Wuthering Waves versus Blue Fury. Let the Aegon begin.
Hopefully this helps. Tempest of Slackers. Wind rises. The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest. Annihilation. Fierce attacks. Shame it's only exposing your weaknesses. Great work! Your skill is fueling my bloodlust!
She was so slow at reciting those voice lines. Oh, she has different wolf echoes that she uses. It was a different one before.
Cardathea, standing on the water?
What are these glimpses? Wait, is that the Dark Tide?
That abnormal sensation came over me again when my sword struck the contender's echo. All the echoes in Septimont seem to exhibit unstable power. Something is definitely off.
All of the echoes?
But it seems like no one else has noticed.
It's cool that the rover has this interesting, trait about them. They have this, fifth sense.
Contender Lupa isn't in the Bow of Legions anymore. What a shame.
Just 2 days before the finals as well. It's unfair to her former teammates and her fans.
Is it about the money? She's changed teammates how many times now? As for that newcomer next to her...
Without the Silver's patronage, there's no way a gladiator from the outskirts could rise to fame so quickly.
Quiet down! Where are you hearing these rumours? Open your eyes. Lupa has never once thrown a match.
Everyone thinks they know the real truth. But consider this. It's a fact I know to be true.
Let's go, my fellow warrior. It's all going as planned. Let's get you settled somewhere comfortable. Then tomorrow, we head to the Colosseum Olympus for the semi-finals.
Wait, we're already in the semi-finals, what?
I've been meaning to ask. Is there a body of water in the city? I think Cardathia might have passed through there.
A body of water? Yes, but it's been abandoned for years. That elevator can take you to the upper city, though.
Do you need to ride an elevator to
If you want to try looking for her, we can start
get to
there.
the upper levels? Sorry, the game is lagging again.
Thanks. And,
Yes?
She's so...
those people just now, they talked about match fixing. Don't you want to challenge that?
I didn't have time to gather enough proof before I left. Besides, this isn't the right moment. Once we win the Great Aegon, I'll make everything public. In Septimont, only the winners get to speak their truth.
That's when they get Sunday my skin.
A strong warrior with a kind heart. Rare traits for a hunter. Honestly, I don't care what people say. This kind of thing happens every day in Septimont. If you can't handle it, you won't last.
Cool. Wise words. Wise words. If you can't handle it, you won't last.
Tarnishing rivals' reputations is one of their usual tricks. I cut off their betting profits, so it's only natural they'd be upset. Besides, now I have a reliable warrior by my side. That's all that matters. No worrying about whether my teammate can keep up, no dealing with petty politics, just the thrill of the fight.
She is so relieved that she can fight so freely without it being unfair, right?
Thank
Because
you
of
for that,
cheating.
my fellow warrior.
Flashbacks now, huh? Alright.
Why would the place you mentioned be abandoned?
Because of the first dark tide in Raguna. Oh, you know what a dark tide is, right?
Yes.
Due to certain safety concerns at the time, the main city district was relocated further up the hill.
So I've been listening to this conversation. I've seen this conversation before. It seems like the Septimontians, they don't actually remember the last great champion 20 years ago. It might be tied to Cardathia, is what I feel hinted at.
Gladiator. And then I'll finally get to meet that beautiful big griffon.
Picking the soldier, you have to set routine as a soldier. Oh, there are occupations. So you can be a soldier, you can be a gladiator, you can be, you can be a sculptor, you can be an architect, you can be a business person. Had a foreign gladiator who made all the way to the finals. That's quite a long time ago. We weren't even born yet. Yeah, you think that gladiator can go again? That's old timer. That's funny. Wait, let's hear the conversation. We've known you for quite a while now, man. How is it that we've never seen you a single time? Yeah. Yeah, want us to give you a hand, old timer. Wait, what? What? Okay, how is it that we've never seen you sell a single item? Okay. So he's a business person. This gear doesn't seem too bad. You got a good eye. Everything in my shop is of the highest quality. It's just too bad none of the other passerby have senses as good as yours. They think my gear is antiquated. I remember back in the day, people used to fight over my goods. They weren't enough to go around. You know that foreign gladiator who won the championship 20 years ago? I say she owes path of victory to me, but ever since my voice has gotten hoarse, I can't hawk my wares so well, so no one buys from me anymore. He's older than he seems. Again with the story 20 years ago, as far as I'm concerned, there's no one cooler or stronger than Lupa. When I grow up, I want to buy some of your gear all the time, but then go ask Lupa to be my mentor. Wait. When I grow up, I want to buy some of your gear, then go ask Lupa to be my mentor. Interesting. Don't worry, old man, we'll be your shop's ambassadors. Warms my heart to hear it. It doesn't... He's not that old, I guess. But... how has he been selling wares for like 20 years?
I'll be the strongest gladiator. And then I'll finally...
So this guy is a ticket seller. So this guy is a ticket seller trying to sell tickets to these soldiers, I think. These two are soldiers. So the guy was saying that his shift was about to end, so I'm guessing he's a soldier or a god. Hado is the only path to true strength. I'm gonna be just like you one day. Interesting. So is he a general or a captain? May applause greet you. Welcome to the Citadel recruits. As you'll be assigned to your duties tomorrow, I'd like to open it to any questions or feedback regarding your duties. Captain, so yeah, he is a captain. Captain Drew says, could you share with us some of your stories from the past? I wish to become someone like you, but I'm not exactly sure how to train myself. So, she's wearing a helmet. Let's save the stories for when we're off duty. As far as training goes, well, it's not really something I can cram into a few words. Make the most out of every training opportunity you can get. Keep your eyes peeled when carrying out your duties. Practice, learn, growth, and perseverance. So, as soldiers, do they fight against tacit discourse? Is what I'm interested in. What about you? Got anything on your mind? I'd like to know the difference between gladiators and soldiers. Okay. This is an interesting bit of law here. It's my first day, so I'm not really sure how things work around here. No need to worry. Soldiers and gladiators both fight for honor. Both are respectable. You get used to this place faster than you think. Have you ever thought about becoming a gladiator, Captain? With your skills, you should do well in tournaments. I think he's past his prime though. Interesting suggestion, but I'll have to decline, I'm afraid. I've got some promises to keep with my old comrades in arms. I see, so he has his own honor as a soldier. Besides, I love what I do now. It truly is a joy, watching all grow day by day into true guardians of Septimon. Yeah, they are fighting against tacit discourse. So they are soldiers. You got this, Lupa. No matter how you do it, I will support you. With her capabilities in the winds and backs for sure, to get stronger too. She really has stuff like this here. I mean, could there be a chance she's cheating? It's interesting. Interesting conversation there.
Do you remember that gloomy gladiator from decades ago? The young girl from Raguna. What was her name again?
There've been so many from Raguna. Which one are you talking about?
Interesting. So there's an elevator. So there has been history of Praena gladiators fighting in the arena. I wonder how long this story is gonna go on for. We've been around for 2.5 hours. Of course, a lot of that has been just me rambling, taking screenshots and fixing technical difficulties.
Do you have an idea of where she passed through?
I think somewhere over there.
Ah, that's where the statue of Hercules is.
This place is flooded though.
This is the place. I'll look for Cardathia's traces here.
How?
Through the connection we share.
Interesting.
All right then. I'll wait here. Good luck.
Call upon the power of Imperator, calling for the one who shares his essence. It's so many. The unique frequencies passes through your blade and stretches across the water in ripples, but the connection weakens. Fading into the distance, Katatia isn't here. Where is she? Why is she in her hands? Why does she share a connection with Lupa?
How's it going? You look frustrated.
We still have the lead on Arsenal, sir.
That's right. I'm sure you'll make progress by the finals.
Yeah, so it's cool that all the way along the way, we're not just that set on winning the championship. We're actually focused on, you know, finding Katatia, and that remains as the highlight of the story, right? The drive of Rover helping Lupa right now isn't actually about the fight itself. Isn't about the championship. It's about trying to find Katatia right now. That's the pressing issue. It shows character. It shows character.
Hercules. His statues once stood tall on both sides of the street, watching over the heroes of Septimon as they set out to hunt. Back then, the chimes drifting up from the city with the finest sounds of glory.
But why is this place flooded?
Beware of the Kerosaurs lurking below. Those tacit discords will ambush anyone who falls into the water.
Wow, that's
Are
cool.
those the city's ruins down there?
Yes, remnants of the old district. We rarely use this route since it's too dangerous, but some thrill seekers come here to hunt tacit discords. Speaking of which, this area is actually under Silver jurisdiction. I used to play here as a child.
That's crazy. Why would you swim with Kerosaurs lurking underneath the water? That's insane. Those things are a menace, though. Isn't that an arena?
Katatia. I've never heard that name before, but it feels strangely familiar.
Cutscene? Cutscene into Capitolone Hill. Or is it... Are we switching perspectives to Katatia? Oh, that's cool. That is cool. That is cool. You know, the transition from as Rover to Katatia, that's cool. So we're seeing calcification, which is remnants of the Dark Tide in Septimon.
Someone's still alive.
Wait, what? That's Lupa. Yeah, these are calcification. You know, corals coming out of the
Are you okay?
environment.
You seem like a local. Are there any other survivors?
How long ago was this? I mean, I can understand if resonators have long lives and they look the same after many years, but shouldn't Lupa be like young if this was a glimpse of the past? Because, you know, the theory here is that, you know, this is like 20 years ago, but how can that be? How can this be 20 years ago? Does Katatia suddenly have a way to suddenly visit Septimon 20 years ago? This is weird. This is weird. Why is there a gap in the memory of locals?
I'm managing. I can still move, but I'm exhausted. I've walked for so long, for so far, but I still can't leave this city.
Is this like an other side? It's like is this like an alternate dimension or something?
The white tidal blight follows me wherever I go.
Scars of the dark tide's touch. It may appear as discoloration, calcification, yeah, or even coral-like growths. Okay. Scars, discoloration, clarification, so bleaching of the environment, corals growing out, protruding out of the environment.
Tidal blight? Could she mean the dark tide? What's your name?
I don't remember.
Is this the so-called paradise that dark tide influences? Quote-unquote paradise, by the way.
That's all right. Memories can be recovered. And so can your name. I've been through something similar myself, and someone helped me find my way back.
So this is funny. Okay, this is funny. This is like a Indonesian or Malaysian meme in Malay. In Malay, lupa means forget. Okay, so in this case, lupa her name. Lupa forgot her name. Lupa's her name. Sorry, I just had to make that joke. It's too funny for me. Lupa forgot her name.
I've only just arrived here. All of Septimont is cloaked in mist. Would you mind sharing with me what you still remember?
Yeah, it's like Katatia is in this other side of Septimon, and the Septimon that we're in is like on the brighter side of it, and she's in the darker side of it.
Who are you?
It's like she's in a sonorosphere or something. It's cool that she has this, you know, tearing on her clothes, signifying her injury.
My name is Katathea. I'm Raguna's
Blessed Maiden.
I'm a wandering knight from Raguna.
Do knights still exist in Raguna is the question.
A wandering knight.
What's going on? The Trinodian. Is that? No, it's a carousel. Okay, it's the dark tide. Army.
Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
Is she attacking? Or is she defending?
And face my blade.
Okay, sorry about this.
Welcome to my city.
Okay,
We're
that
on
was
the
annoying.
Fortress of Capitolini Hill.
Why is it always the? Why is it always like that? Cutscenes are always spoiled for me because of these stupid lag spikes.
Who are they?
Oh, some minor noble houses that didn't make it into the Aegon.
They look so despondent and disappointed.
In Septimont, strength and power go hand in hand. Nobles get more, but they better prove they're worth it and pull their weight for the city. The Aegon isn't just about fortune. It's a way to find the capable. For nobles, the ability to command and control echoes is a basic responsibility. If the heir of a noble house isn't strong enough, it signals that the house is unfit to hunt down tacit discords or protect Septimont.
Actually, I need to check something. Why do I not have the stream on in the background? Check. Alright. So yeah, I was just checking out the if the stream is okay. The heir of a noble house is strong now. It seems that the house is unfit to hunt down the citizens or protect Septimont. Interesting. So nobles or winners of the championship gain influence, power and influence, basically.
So, if a noble's been living it up, they'll end up broke and thrown out of the city after paying high patronage fees for a gladiator who doesn't even make the cut.
Interesting. Sounds harsh though.
Might not work like this everywhere, but here in Septimont, with the dark tide breathing down on necks, it's our survival code.
I see.
For most Septimontians, the Aegon isn't just an event. It's the training ground nobles and commoners alike have to fight in. The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory. Where you come from doesn't matter. Prove yourself, and the crowd will scream your name. The spotlight's yours, the arena's your stage. But if you can't keep up, if you're not chosen, you'll be left in the shadows. Oh, come to think of it, we haven't had anything to eat since those 2 matches. Right, I know just the thing I want you to try. Oh, I can already smell it.
Oh, come on. What the heck? The voice line was interrupted by this event about the card game. This is so annoying. I can understand why they would endorse, you know, playing the game before releasing this one. But it was so annoying that her, you know, Lupa's voice line there was interrupted by a random event. Okay, so yeah, I am dealing with so much shit right now. It's so laggy. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth reducing the special effects, because this is just unbearably laggy. Okay, wow, the echoes here are so dirty. That's crazy. This guy is torn up. Wow, look at that. That is nuts. But yeah, if you reduce the special effects, it's not gonna look, you know, the animations and all that won't look as impressive. But I think it might fix the lagging issue. Is what I'm hoping.
Fulvia! 2 large platters, please, with 2 bottles of Heartpour.
Oh, it's Lupa!
I heard she left the Bow of Legions.
That's enough, folks. You know the rules. No gossip outside the arena. Just dig in.
Oh, I'm so hungry right now. Ah, why would you all come on?
Still got that fire, huh, Fulvia?
You should talk. Finally cut ties with the Silvers, eh? With the way they handle the share of profits, you should have left sooner.
So much controversy regarding the Silver House.
Well, back then, a strong backer was exactly what I needed. Can't say it was all bad.
So, this is your new partner. Looks like you can handle yourself.
Yeah, the lagging doesn't stop. It's still apparent. You can tell just by looking.
Can't keep a tavern running for long if you don't have a good eye.
Why is the scenery like almost sunset right now?
By the way, Heartpour is sold out today. Guess the celebrity branding really worked.
What? Oh, come on!
She is so cute.
What's Heartpour?
A drink I endorsed. Most of the drinks I promoted were... but this one's actually really good.
How about the others? So
If my name's on it, you don't have to worry about quality. It's just that the taste... Well, let's just say it's meh. At best.
She's putting all the other brands under the bus. It's funny.
Anyway, I'll get you a taste of Heartpour later. For now, let's enjoy the meal. So, fellow warrior, any stories to share? There is still much to learn about each other.
Oh my god, look at those things. I mean, it's not as, it's not as appetizing as it, it's not really, realistic to be appetizing enough. It looks like a clay dough
Got a message
pancake
from
or
old
something.
Abius. He said the new batch of restored footage just arrived, including those about Contender Mia.
Mia?
Oh, thanks! Oh, I almost forgot with everything going on lately.
Restored footage?
Recordings of major matches or famous contenders. Helpful for those who want to learn from them.
Who is
Efra
Mia,
Augustus
though?
are the most popular. 4 years ago, she became the champion and a household name by crushing every single opponent. From there, she worked her way up into the F4's seat.
I want to see how strong Augusta is. And what attribute will she be?
But I prefer watching Contender Mia's matches over any of the past champions.
But why? Also, I don't know if Mia is gonna be a playable character or not. She is a resonator. They haven't done any sneak peeks still about her. She could be a 4-star, which could be interesting. Bu Ling though is also interesting. Definitely probably a future 4-star as well. Yeah, because the sneak peeks, the drip marketing they've done is all about 5-star characters. Or maybe Mia and Bu Ling will be, way after the 6 characters they already teased. But yeah, I'm very interested because they're hyping up how strong Augusta is. I really want to see. I'm looking forward to see how strong she is in the game. Meta wise, that is. Gameplay wise.
I think she's got real heart. You can feel it, even through the recordings. The way she threw herself into every fight.
Do you think we'll face her in this Aegon?
Not likely. She disappeared during a great Aegon years ago.
But why?
Some say she got tangled up in illegal betting scandals. Others think the pressure from her manager drove her to leave Septimont. There are plenty of rumors, but no one knows what really happened.
So we don't actually get to see Lupa fighting against Mia. I thought that was the thing. I thought that was the from the teaser trailers, right? I thought that was gonna be a thing, right? I thought we were gonna fight against Mia with Lupa, and that, you know, Mia was like a dark horse runner up, trying to, you know, trying to win against us, and then she suddenly, I don't know, maybe something unfortunate happens to her. But yeah, we'll see.
Still, it's frustrating to just disappear halfway through. If you fail to make it to the end, people will see you as nothing. Solace never disappoints. Their dishes hit the spot every time. Now that our bellies are full, time to relax. To Leonidas Hotel. It's the best place for travelers in Septimont. I've got a long-term rental there myself.
There are gladiator fights in the streets. They can say exactly what's on their minds. They stand their ground. This way more fun than Raguna. Already made up my mind. I'm staying here to watch the next Aegon of Champions. I'm going to really take in this City of Honor and enjoy each contest of bravery. That's interesting. Can we actually get in between this fight? You sunless cure. Do you have the guts to fight me? Okay, so the fight actually goes away during the night. Okay, so now time is moving. Previously, the time was actually artificially set up. You can't change the time. And it seems like I'm out of co-op lock. So yeah. At this point, we can actually stop and, you know, do another stream, but I want to see how it goes. I might take a break. I don't know, but I don't feel like. Let's see what the hotel looks like. We weren't able to enter the hotel without doing the story first.
Suite, and it's yours anytime you need it during your stay in Septimont.
Wow, we got a new house. What is this background music? What language is this song? Is this Japanese? It feels like Japanese. It feels like Japanese. I'm so distracted by this music. It's so lovely. Lifetime Suite, Masakura Fortune.
I've been a name in the arena for years now. I'm doing all right. Besides, it didn't hurt that the hotel owner gave me a nice discount.
But wait, you're saying we're staying in a room with Lupa? Is that what you're saying?
You know, gladiating means everything to me. I really, really love it. I know I'm lucky. I know what I want and I'm doing what I love.
You know what this feels like? This feels like Cyberpunk, the anime. You know, this feels like Cyberpunk, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, where you meet Lucy in her apartment, right? And she invites you to her house. And you have this really nice, you know, romantic moment with her, you know, as the male lead in the anime. Yeah. But yeah, it just gives off that vibe, you know. It's
Compared to those drifting through life, I've already been given so much. But sometimes, well, sometimes I feel a little afraid.
about what?
I was born for this, but the more I embrace it, the more I fear losing it. I can't help but wonder, what is it that fills me up when I'm under those lights? My passion for the fight? Or the favor it brings me?
What are you fighting for? Is basically what you're asking. Yeah, this is basically, you know, I was born for this, but the more I embrace it, the more I feel losing it. That's another iconic line, I would say. It's like, you know, it's basically what an athlete says. You know, it's basically what an athlete feels like. You know, it's super hard to be a professional elite athlete. You know, you can enjoy the game as much as you want, but imagine if there's someone stronger than you, better than you. You know, you can't always be the best. Sometimes you're always the best for one time, right? You know, especially as an athlete, you're gonna fall off any time during your competitive age, you know. But of course, as a resonator, you're gonna have a lot of edge there. But there's also risks, you know. If you push too hard, if you push too much, you risk overclocking. You know, all of that power given to you. I can't say that the power is given to you. You know, all that power that was, you know, that you were born with, especially if you're a congenital resonator, if you're born with resonator powers, you know, all of that power that you were born with comes with great responsibility, of course. People are gonna expect you to defend the city from invading Tacit Discourse or whatever threat the city is gonna face. And, you know, as a professional athlete, as a gladiator, it's like you're the champion of warriors. You know, you're competing to promote people to sign up for the glory of battle, I guess. The culture in Septimon is very unique. It's interesting because, you know, is gladiatorship a form of entertainment? Is it just for sport, or is it for a much bigger cause, for, you know, shaping the identity of what it means to be a Septimontian, and, you know, fighting against the dark tide? But But then what's the difference between a gladiator and a soldier then? Are gladiators then just backup soldiers? Are they not are they not on the side? It's an interesting question, right? If gladiators are fighting in the arena, just in the arena alone, are they at all contributing to the defense of the city? If push comes to shove, are they contributing to the front lines, right? What's the difference between a champion and a gladiator? But also people with power in the arena translates to power in the politics of Septimon. You know, the current E4 is a past champion as well, so you're also fighting for that as well. You know, you're fighting for the position of fame, fortune, and power in the political landscape of Septimon, right? If the current reigning leader of Septimon is also the previous champion of the Great Aegon, that means fighting in the arena is like fighting for power in the governing body of Septimon, right? You have to be the best of the best to lead the city. So it's not just about the fight, it's not just about entertainment, right? Of course, it's gonna bring money, it's gonna bring tourists to Septimon to see those fights. It's entertaining, it's a blast, it's bringing up sales and you know, and money to Septimon. Or else, how else are they gonna live if all they're doing is just fighting against the dark tide which looms right under their feet, right?
If one day I lost that favor, would I be more helpless, panicked, and heartbroken than those who never had it in the first place?
I don't think so. No, you can't say that. People without power are way more helpless than you are. There's no way you can say that. No.
If that day comes, would I still be able to say I love this life?
Oh my god, that's such a strong line. That is such a powerful line. Oh my god. If you truly love your life, yes.
You're right. I hope that love never fades. Not until I'm buried in the Veil of Glory.
It's so cool to see such a strong character, right? She's so confident about herself, right? But she hasn't been at the top, right? She hasn't been at the very top of it, right? But there's so much endorsement coming from, you know, fame and fortune, coming from, you know, being a representative of the Silver House, you know, a very famous house in the landscape of Septimon. You know. She's a celebrity. But it's interesting. Has she won championships before? Is the question, is what I'm asking. But she's like saying that no, I haven't become the champion yet. I'm only a celebrity by the family, but it's maybe I have to look back at the trailers. Maybe there is history of her winning the championships before this, or maybe we'll see that in the story.
Tomorrow's the semi-finals. We'd best get some rest.
Yeah, it's as if she does say that. Okay, maybe, but she did say she's won the Gladiators Aegon. Has she ever won the Champions Aegon? Is the question. Maybe we'll know. Maybe we'll know. Maybe is she already a champion now? Is she a recurring champion? Is she defending the title of champion, or is the current champion of today is the current A4, which is Augusta?
Good night, my fellow warrior.
What's going on? How's it? How's it? What's going on? Wow, we got a suite for ourselves. Holy shit. I'm wondering if this is actually like a window, or is it just a monitor or a screen? It does feel like a screen monitor though. I'm not sure if I can say it's like a window. It does feel like it does feel, but maybe it is. Maybe it is a window. But yeah, it doesn't seem to have that dynamicism of a window. It does feel like a screen. But it's cool to see though. It's cool to see. And yeah, it does project light, and we can see a shadow. It does feel like a screen. But why is there a screen here and a screen here? It gives off the illusion that yeah, it does give off the illusion that but why is it so small though? Why is the room so small? When this is supposed to be a suite, right? It feels small. It's not big enough to say it feels like a suite. Okay, I'm comparing this to Honkai Star Rail, right? Honkai Star Rail, it's so stupid because the room is in a training car, right? The room that we have is on the second level, right? Is on the second level of a train car. But how the heck a train car has it having a second floor, and underneath it is a party house? Like what? And then the second floor is like this huge room where you have like a king size bed, and then you have a whole gaming setup. Okay, that's normal. But then you have a whole kitchen cabinet with food and a huge ass wardrobe. Like what? Like the Honkai Star Rail,
This is a testament.
the Honkai Star Rail room is like so weird because it's so big, and it's like fitting inside like a hack. Like a hack in, like there was no party car before, but now suddenly there is. Like it's so weird and jank. I mean, yeah, they're doing whatever they can, honestly, but it feels weird. It feels out of place. It's not the first time Hoya has done it, right? Especially with Natlin and you know how it fits into the whole vibe of Genshin. Yeah, it feels like it. I'm critiquing both games. Wuwa doesn't feel like you're in a suite.
Words? Lines of them all around me.
What's going on?
And music coming from above.
What's going on? I'm forgetting my toggles. Oh, I didn't change that. Okay, so it's still 4. Okay, sorry, I'm just adjusting my VTuber settings. What is this? Is this coming from Frolova? Who is she? It is Frolova.
This is but an illusion. One of the nights, one of dreams. Not like the spectacle you saw in the glimmer of the Carnival.
It's interesting how powerful Frolova is. She can infiltrate dreams.
Here, I am not your foe, nor can we harm each other.
Should we so wish?
Lay your blade to rest. if only for now. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, on this special stage.
What is she on about?
A city wild and beautiful, chasing endless glory. Tell me, does Septimont please you as much as Raguna once did?
Is she floating mid-air? Like a banshee or something? Let's cut to the chase. You're connected to Katatia's disappearance, are you? Has the fractured's hand already reached Septimon? So it is so cool how strong these resonators from the Fractors are. You know, we have Scar with teleportation powers, you know, opening gates into another realm of his own. And then we have Frolova who can cast a veil on the whole city of Raguna and then summon Hecate and then, you know, infiltrate other people's dreams and, you know, speaking to people in a you know, the dream realm, basically. Shut up, please. I hate this message, by the way. And we've been playing for 3 hours on the dot, by the way. Let's see. Has the Fractures' hands already reached Septimon?
When one wrestles against the torrents of fate, every signpost is an anchor, guiding you toward the infinite horizon.
It's character that she's just Chunibyo talking in fucking vague language, you know, whatever.
Let's take our time. I would like our talk to be pleasant. No one will bother us here.
Okay, so hiding the UI doesn't even hide this stupid message on top of it. I think I'm going to relog. I'm going to relog. It's so annoying. The message is so annoying.
I have an associate who adores the heroic tales told throughout this land.
She is actually levitating.
The missing girl you seek, and the anomaly you sensed in Septimont. They are indeed threads in his tapestry.
Why she has to talk in riddles? Why? I have an associate who does the heroic tales told thread. Yes, I'm assuming this is Cristoforo. Oh my god, why did I forgot I did not complete the stupid Chacona quest. I forgot about that. Oh my god.
You could call it an obsession of his.
What are you here to say, basically?
Every hero's tale begins with a trial.
You're saying that we're the hero in this tale? What about you? Who are you? What are you trying to represent in this story?
Your wisdom and courage, your compassion and resolve, your hope and madness. Will they be strong enough to carry you through the trial? To make you the hero of the story?
She gives us a journal?
Read it. I hope the story speaks to you. The answers you seek lie within these pages.
There's no reason to distrust her, though. Is it?
If we continue to meet as foes, the symphony grows monotonous. I confess I find it rather uninspired.
What's going on?
I'll ask again, Frolova. What are you doing here in Septimont? And why give me this?
I am giving this story a little nudge. As of now, you and that blessed maiden from the tower are deeply interwoven in the fate he has spun. If we continue to meet as foes, The symphony grows.
I'll ask again, Frolova. What are you doing here in Septimont? And why give me this? So you're not the only overseer active in Renacida.
I see. So there's a lot of Frexidus overseers, huh?
Scar, your nameless ally, and you. The Fraxidus seems to revel in the company of those with twisted obsessions.
It's not as you imagine. You've already met my associate, you see. He trusts what he sees, not the words of others.
So you're saying that we don't trust Frolova from what we see her as...
I've already crossed paths with him since arriving in Renacida.
As a creator, he always hopes his characters will craft twists and turns that he himself cannot foresee.
So he's a story writer. But he's trying to write the story himself without being in the foreground of it. He always hopes his characters will craft twists and turns that he himself cannot foresee. And he hopes to write a story that he himself is not a part of. And he wishes to write a story about, you know, these struggles and these peoples and plays playwright, right?
He believes that the closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale.
The closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater the influence over the tale.
But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge.
Are you talking about Katatia?
I gave you this play so you can see the ending. That gladiator girl will be the harbinger of the dark tide in Septimont.
Oh, Lupa. Lupa is the main character. Play script given by Frolova. Every actor has their assigned role. All stories unfold except as written unless...
All glory will be consumed, and the pride of heroes will dissolve within a blackened maelstrom. Such is the finale she holds most dear.
What? What's going on?
This is a short story, one that only lasts 3 days. When the final match concludes, so too will this story. You could claim the spotlight by ending her life before the curtain falls. Change the ending, and the tragedy is averted.
So she's warning us. She's warning us, or is she leading us on? That's the thing. We can't completely trust her. And we can't really do what she says if it's, you know, at the risk or the sacrifice of another. Like, that's not what Rova does, right?
But should you falter, or worse, warn her of what's to come, the consequences will spiral far beyond anything you can imagine.
What you're proposing I do. Tell me, what reason do I have to trust a word you're saying, Frolova?
So what is the Frexidus scheming? That's interesting. She's giving us a warning way beforehand. She's telling us to kill the girl. Don't try to save her. And if we do attempt to save her, it's gonna be worse if we warn her about it. We're falling into a gray area of the story. I love this part.
You don't need to trust me. Let my words slip from your thoughts if you wish. As I've already said, the story will unfold as my associate has written it. The choice lies with you. It is a freedom we all hold. Even the wildest imaginations draw from what already exists. So it is with this story. It follows a template, and even its creator cannot escape its confines.
It's a pre-written story, is what she's saying. But she's also saying that if the characters in the story plays out differently from what he expected it to be or what he wrote it to be, he wants that to happen. This is very deep, I would say.
Choose wisely, Rover. Time is still on your side. For now. I look forward to your performance in this grand finale.
Still though, for love of purpose, a faint smile that carries a hint of some unknown expectation. I didn't get to read all of that, but okay, what is this? A wolf's companion. Your sword clashes with Septimon's gladiator spear. Steel meeting steel and clanging force. Those wild fiery eyes look straight at you, unashamedly revealing a glimmer of admiration. Lupa invites you to join her in the Great Aegon, drawn by the faint traces of Katatia's frequency that you sense in her. You agree, and yet you can tell that Lupa's cheeriness is somewhat of an act, stemming not from her nature but from a force of habit. Katatia steps in front of the incubator. The salty hint of seawater drifts in the thin still air. She can feel the one she's been searching for lying in the incubator, curled up like a newborn. She raises her sword and cuts the device open without a blink. The dark water within explodes forth immediately. Tidal blight starts to crawl and proliferate. As the fluid drains, a gladiator girl's face is revealed. She opens her eyes. The dark sea rolled over Septimon's jagged cliffs, surging down. So this is the dark tide. Surging down the pristine cobblestone streets, drenching the golden flags with wind chimes, and engulfing men and women, young and old, like a mist descending from the blackened ocean above. It drags its writhing mass across the land, toward the far side of the sea on its pilgrimage across the world. Lupa is swallowed by the tide's relentless churn. The hymn swells from her chest, crawling forth to escape from her parted lips. An esoteric melody fills the boundless darkness. Lupa is swallowed by the tide's relentless churn. What is this? So it's like a pre-written story. But why and how did we end up in this? Are we actually in a quote-unquote sonorosphere again that the entirety of Septimon is within? That we're stuck in a time loop or some sort, or just like, what is going on?
Morning, fellow warrior.
Morning.
Huh. You don't exactly look well rested.
Frolova may not have told the whole truth, but there's no denying the anomaly here in Septimont. And neither Lupa nor the others here seem to notice. And that fleeting image. Lupa turning into that unfamiliar girl. I need more clues before making any decisions.
I'm fine. Just a bad dream. Let's get going. Our next stop is the Colosseum Olympus, right?
Okay. It's like sometimes I'm surprised if Rover gets a voice line. Sometimes, wow, she actually does really good voice lines. I was caught by surprise by that. Usually we hear very monotonous voice acting, but I guess they really stepped up the direction of voice acting. That was a stark contrast, right? She has that line right there.
I'm fine. Just a bad dream. Let's get going. Our next stop is the Colosseum Olympus, right?
There's so much emotion in that line. I love it.
You got it. Let's get going.
this weird NPC that keeps bowing and turning and bowing. It kind of distracted me a bit. Wait, you can enter the Colosseum in a different way? Are you kidding? Wait, are you saying that we can enter the Colosseum by jumping in there? Are you serious? Are you serious? You're saying that I can jump to the Colosseum by flying there? Am I gonna do it? Am I gonna do it? I feel like we're gonna miss a cutscene though. I feel like we're gonna miss a cutscene if we enter the arena by not taking the elevator. I just want to do it though. I just want to do it. I just want to fly there. Banger music, by the way. Why is it so bright?
As expected, the Silvers chose to face us in the semi-finals. The news spreads quickly.
You knew this was coming.
Of course. To them, it's a provocation, and to forfeit would be a disgrace. Domina Julia must be here. She wouldn't miss a moment like this.
Wow, she looks exactly like one of the Honkai Star NPCs. But yeah, she looks way more polished as an NPC. That's nuts. That's nuts. I thought that the trailer that we saw of Lupa, I thought she was gonna be like mid or something, but wow, she looks way better than I expected in the game.
She's shrewd and exceptionally capable, but arrogant to the core. She's convinced that she's always right. She doesn't believe in talking things through, thinks it's for the weak. So we'll show her we don't need rigged matches to win. We'll win with pure strength.
It's D4. Wow. She's attending the match in person. Oh my god. So much aura. Holy... Wow.
4 years have passed, and I stand before you once more. Not as a gladiator, but as a witness to the start of this grand event.
Wow, she exudes so much authority and power. I'm gonna just crank up the volume here.
You all know well that gladiatorial combat is the lifeblood of our ancient and mighty city. Seize power and fight for victory. Once, we fought to survive on the seas. That same instinct courses through our veins today. The instinct to face fate head-on and defy it.
That's crazy. She exudes so much aura.
Remember, those who cling to glory without the strength to defend it will see it slip through their fingers. Warriors, by the eternal sun, may your courage honor Septimont and prove your loyalty to its spirit.
She is very iconic as a character.
I look forward to the rise of new heroes in this Aegon.
The champions are called heroes if they win. Interesting.
Let the Aegon begin.
Wow, the Echo acts as a timer. That's cool.
Come, my fellow warrior. Victory is ours for the taking.
This is... It's so cool that we see all of this in game, not like a... It's all built by the game. It's not even a cutscene. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Are you ready for the Gladiators Aegon?
It's an in-game cutscene. It's not a cinematic. I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
Happy hunting, gladiators!
You can even see these. They're moving. The spectators are it's moving a bit. It's a bit generic. Yeah, it's a bit generic, but you can see them. Yeah. It is quite safe, but there is some movement. They're probably flat textures.
Wuthering Waves versus the Vow of Allegiance. Let the Aegon begin!
Yeah, that is so cool. Okay, I'm lagging as well.
This, Emilio, fair and square! Wind rises. Good. The wicked will.
Perfect teamwork. We make quite the hunting party.
The wicked will face judge. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Annihilation.
The wicked will face judgment.
Wait, what? What's going on? Huh?
This frequency, it's like the dark tide in the inverted tower.
Thanks, my fellow warrior. Can't win, so you play dirty in the arena, huh? You make me sick!
What's going on?
Esteemed Ephor, I must bring a grave matter to your attention. In this very match, the Silvers stooped to underhanded tactics.
Speak plainly, gladiator.
This spear, it was a gift from Domina Julia, head of House Silver, when I first joined the family. Back then, I trusted the Silvers completely, never once doubting their intentions. That is, until I chose to leave them, not long ago.
So this is what Lupa had intended all along, is to expose the House of Silva.
Now in today's arena, this spear spiraled out of control, nearly stabbing my own teammate.
I said you was.
Of course. And your proof? Honorable F4, I guarantee this spear will withstand any scrutiny. Lupa, you owe your fame and fortune to our patronage. Yet, you turned your back on us when we needed you the most. Allow me to remind everyone, House Silver does not cower, nor fear defeat. In past Aegons, we have constantly led in victories. Even if we lose today, we will not be expelled from Septimont.
Wow, she's so cocky. She is. Oh my god. She's such a good antagonist to the story, though. I'll admit to that.
So tell me, Lupa, who is truly desperate to destroy whom? A lone gladiator cut off from her family? Or a house as powerful as mine?
Enough of this disgrace.
Stop your performance, Jester.
Wow, the MVP, the MVP. You know.
What?
What?
So does Yuna have the power to adjudicate whether or not the spear has been tampered with? I'm curious. That's quite dangerous.
That's Yuno, the priestess of Septimont. She rarely leaves the temple and only shows up accompanying F4 Augusta.
She really is a simp. She's a simp for the Augusta. Leaders of Septimont Temple who can foretell fate. Interesting. They listen to the strings of destiny at a personal cost and offer guidance to those who seek answers. Interesting. So she has a drawback to her fortune telling, I would say, I guess.
The heroic spirits of the moon and stars have long seen through it. These hollow lies taint Septimont's sacred arena.
Wow. She already knew that this was gonna happen.
Guilty.
Oh my god. She can just say that? She can just pass down judgment like that? Holy sh... Oh my god. MVP. MVP. VVIP. Damn. Aura. Oh my god. With such confidence and authority. Holy damn.
I said you was. I said you was. Didn't listen.
No chance.
No, I said it.
50 face.
That can't be right.
It's typical, isn't it?
Augusta, banish the Silvers from Septimont.
Oh my god. Just like that? Oh my god, that's crazy.
The priestess can foretell fate and has the power to make final calls here. Most people trust her judgment. But Yuno is a bit extreme in our line of priestesses. Not everyone agrees with her behavior, despite her capabilities.
This can't. This is very good.
Oh my god. Damn. Oh, proof. They brought proof. Oh my god, they brought proof. Oh, she's cooked. Oh my god.
Guilty. The temple has spoken.
That's outrageous. Unbelievable. Despicable stuff. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, they're guilty.
Guilty.
Julia Silva, you know the weight of your actions.
Oh my god, the strength in her words. Oh, it's just peak cinema, man. The weight of her words, you know, how she delivered that line, is so powerful.
Julia Silva, you know the weight of your actions.
Incredible. It was better at that moment before I replay that. Oh my god. 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 We're seeing the banishment live.
I know your family once stood as the cornerstone of this city. Its pioneers, its founders, its protectors. For centuries, the Silvers fought bravely in the hunting grounds, defending Septimont from Tacit discords. But today, you dishonor their legacy. Do not disgrace them further, Julia.
Oh my god, she's banished. Where is she gonna go? Is she gonna... Damn, I mean, she's a wealthy individual, so banishment doesn't mean much. But still, man, oh my god. It is such a disgrace. Yeah, you're basically retired now. Damn.
Leave Septimont. Do not ever return.
And she just goes like that. Oh, and she just...
As you command, F4.
I'm done here. I'm leaving. My work is done. I'm out. Oh my god, it's just like that.
Your performance just now, that wasn't a complete disaster. At least you show more promise than those idiots retreating to cling to their meager points.
She... What is this, man? She's so smug.
An outlander.
Oh my god, she's so
Quite
beautiful.
well, both of you.
The golden eyelashes she has. Oh my god. What is this? Golden tint on her eyelashes?
Do not disappoint me or Augusta in tomorrow's final.
Oh my god. Oh, that smile. Oh my gosh, she's so hot.
It seems there's still some time before the other semi-final concludes. Let's head to the lounge for a break.
Is this a conversation? No. Hello, it's Carter again. What does he have to say now? It's surprising that he isn't involved in the banishment as well.
Let me cut to the chase. The Silvers are finished.
Wait, he was the one who provided those... the proof, I think. He was part in on it. I think that's it. That's what happened.
F4 Augusta's swift decision sealed their fate. Don't tell me you had no part in this.
Who's to say? How could I predict Domina Julia would tamper with my spear?
Regardless, House Silver has been banished. Even if they deceived you first, you still left their team without a word and violated your contract. You can't deny that.
True. True. True.
Skip to the end, Kartor. You're not here to catch up or spread gossip.
Fine then. I handled the Silver's sponsorship of the Bow of Legions, and I can ensure the damage to your career is minimal. In return, I'll be your event manager for the next year.
Oh, he's smooth talking right now. He's so smooth talking.
Deal. But we'll need new terms. I trust you'll draw up a contract that satisfies me, Kartor.
It's so nice. It's so nice though. We find, you know, after all the dust settles, we finally see who's on the good side, who's on the bad side, who's in between, who's trying to make a profit, who's people that we can deal with. You know, it's not necessary that, you know, this guy loves money, but he doesn't stoop that low. But still, you know, after the dust settles, you can finally see who's the good guy, who's the bad guy, who's the neutral guy that you can trust with.
Always ready to squeeze an opportunity, aren't you, Lupa?
I at first I didn't like this character. Okay, now it's so good, man. It's so good. The writing's so good.
The Silvers lit the spark, but you turned a blind eye to what was happening. Don't fool yourself, Kartor. You're complicit in this too.
Fine. We'll do it your way.
Wait! You didn't come to me just for money, did you?
Ephor Augusta, the fiercest hunter in the grounds, our queen. If there's a storm brewing in Septimont, I intend to find the right place to take shelter.
So yeah, I think he was the one who behind those proof, the camera. You know, he was the one who sniffed out the Silvers.
Finally some peace. What a day.
I think he was the one behind it. The mole, basically, the one who ratted out the Silvers.
The priestess of Septimont has the authority to make final judgments. Yuno, in particular, is one of Ephor Augusta's staunchest allies. Most prophets spend their days in the temple, observing fate's flow and tending to the eternal flames.
Eternal flames? That's interesting. What is the eternal flames?
But Yuno's different. She prefers to spend her time in the hunting grounds, bow in hand, patrolling with the other fighters.
She uses a bow, she uses a bow, she uses a bow! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see what she has as her own weapon. Oh my god. A bow character. I mean, of course, she's gonna be like a catalyst character, and then she uses a bow or some shit. I mean, or she could be like Zani for some reason. I don't know. You see, I'm so excited to save up and pull for her. Oh my god. I do love range characters. I do love, you know, wizard caster characters. I don't know what she's gonna be. She's gonna be I don't know. Whatever she is going to be, I'm 100% pulling for Yuno.
Born during an eclipse, she's the most gifted among her line. Impressive, isn't it?
That's interesting lore. If she's born during an eclipse, right? Where does that line up though? Like, this is the thing about Withering Waves, right? I'm hoping that they would release more characters that we know when their birthdays are. That's what I want, you know. That we can celebrate characters' birthdays. Why are there so many characters in the game that we don't know their birthdays? Why is that a thing? Also, another thing that we have an issue with in Withering Waves, What's with the sigils? Character sigils. You have them in the game since day one, but you never released them. What? We have S6 titles for characters before sigils were available to the players. What is that? It's already been a year, and none of them has been released, and you don't even make them for new characters. It's only for up to like Jian and Yinlin. Where's the sigils for characters now? What happened to that?
F4 Augusta had a humble origin. Her path to power was paved in blood.
Blood? Blood of whom?
Decades ago, corruption ran rampant
I
in
see.
Septimont, far worse than it is now. 2 F4s met untimely ends back then.
Wait, are you kidding? They had to fight for their position? That's crazy. Wait, you're saying that the F4s were killed and assassinated? No wonder they need power. No wonder they need the strongest to lead the city. That's crazy. You know, you need to be the strongest person in town to be the leader. That's crazy. You have to fight for yourself. You have to defend yourself. You have to defend your title. It's like a military state. You know, it's almost like that, right? The strongest becomes the one with power. That's cool. That's cool.
The great Aegon carries immense weight for the city, and I guess that's why she chose this moment to act. That's right. I owe you for helping me escape Julia's tricks.
But okay, so here's the thing, right?
Fleeting frequency. It was similar to the Threnodians. Could it really be linked to the dark tide Lupa will bring forth in Septimont, as Frolova said?
Yeah, so this is the thing, right? We don't even know if actually her spear was tampered with. It's like the narrative it's cool because we have two things going on at the same time, right? We have the House of Silver, a match fixing, you know, corruption and all that. But even Julius, the head of Silva, denies tampering with the spear, and we know for a fact that this just happens to be a happenstance that, you know, suddenly, the Threnodians' influence suddenly took over the spear. It's interesting. It's interesting how this plays out, and like, who's behind all this? Who is behind all this? Right. It's you're left guessing with more questions than answers. Did Julius actually tamper with the spear, or is it not? Is she even in on this dark tide? Is she actually that evil to the point that she's actually influenced by the Threnodian? Or is the House of Silver also a victim to circumstances that you know, behind the scenes there's the Praxidus scheming behind everyone?
Lupa, can I see your spear?
Here you are.
Wait, the spear? Are you kidding me? It looks like it's from the Praxidus.
I can't feel that abnormal frequency anymore.
Are you seeing this with me? It's red, and it's similar to the Praxidus.
Lupa, does Dominant Julia believe in the Sentinel?
Well, if anything, she despises the acolytes in Raguna. Her obsession with titles is for the glory that comes with them. She prides herself on being the perfect Septimontian. It's highly unlikely she'd believe in the Sentinel.
I see.
Sorry. Lend me your shoulder for a moment. I'm a bit tired.
Go ahead.
She's had all this stress on her. It's very understandable. She finally had all that stress relieved all out of her system. She finally got back at the Silvers.
Wow, that's settled. Looks like the other two teams have wrapped up their match. The semi-finals are over. Finally, we can leave and get some rest.
Oh, so the other team. So yeah, the other team is fighting for the finals.
Contender Lupa! Oh, congratulations on reaching the final! Oh, and you! Your performance earlier was truly impressive.
She has heart for people eyes. Look at that. She has hearts in her eyes.
Lupa, did you notice any signs of match fixing involving House Silver before? About that?
I told you not long ago, the Bow of Legions has been exploiting their gladiators. But no one dared to speak up.
Interesting. So, another gladiator. I think this is another gladiator speaking to a reporter.
If you win the final, oh, you'll have the whole of Solace raising their drinks to your name.
A public tavern. Okay. Famous for his signature drink Solace. Gladiators often spar there with the loser footing the bill. The fuck?
All right, everyone. I'll chat with you later. But first, let's give my fellow warrior a moment to breathe, okay? She's new to Septimont. I'm sure none of you want to get carried away and leave a bad impression on an outlander. Go. Find somewhere quiet to rest. I'll meet up with you once I've dealt with all this.
She's so cute. But this is the part where I'm interested in, right? This is the part where what is gonna go what are we gonna find out behind the scenes?
Sorry, no entry.
What a pity. I was hoping to see what's inside.
So here's the question. Let's try to use the elevator again. What is gonna happen? Why the elevator in specific though? That's what I'm wondering. Hey, wanna buy some intel? What? Intel? You're here for the Aegon now. Don't you want to know which team will win in the upcoming matches? That's crazy. As long as you place bets based on my, you're guaranteed to make all. You can tell who's the winner before the match even starts. There's one thing old Carlos learned in all his years as a gladiator. Nothing's unknown as long as you have the cash. That's crazy. That's match fixing right there. All you need to know is who's gonna win, and if you're willing to splurge, I can tell you much more. So he knows the details of every gladiator is what he's seen. He's just an enthusiast, basically. Seems like there's more to gladiator tournaments than meets the eye. Yeah, I guess. Who are you? Hey, I'm warning you to stay away from that guy, Cartus. Him claiming he knows who's going to be the winner is his way of tricking people into placing bets. Whereas he just has a few connections and knows which families are rigging the matches. Okay, that's one thing. The other thing is he wants the money, and he's also working for those families who's, you know, telling people to, you know, betting for the families, you know, giving them profits. If you play based on what he says, you're about to lose all the money. So I'll catch up to him sooner or later. I'll catch up to him sooner or later. Yeah. Lupa is incredible. You think so too? It's nice to meet a fellow fan. Those super fans talking to each other. I've watched her since the debut match. She's changed partners over the years, but she roams through there like a lone wolf. There was this one time when she had several matches in a row, seeing a fight with everything she's got like that. I knew she must have put an incredible amount of her work into her training. So glad I got to see her fighting in the team again. And she's got a new teammate. They make such a good team. I wonder which family she's from. The skill doesn't seem to come from any family, so I'm guessing she's also a drifter. Interesting. Is she actually... Is she sponsored by the House of Lupa, or is she actually from the House of Lupa? Is my question. She might have been like sponsored, and like she's not really part of the family or something. But maybe she is, and she's both. I don't know. So there was just no reason to use the elevator, basically. Yeah, probably that. There's no extra tidbits that you get from using the elevator, apparently. It's just another way of getting up there. And like, it was convenient to fly down, but it's convoluted to go there, flying up there.
With the Montellis from Raguna.
Wait, what?
Careful. Carlotta Montelli is not someone you can take lightly.
Interesting. Who are these people, though?
It's been ages since I've watched an Aegon. But the fights today are no match for that one Augusta was in. You're right, that one was unforgettable.
Oh my god.
Well, these new fighters have their own styles. What do you say? Why don't we go see a match someday?
That's cool. I'm interested. Is there like, you know, a recording of the past matches, right? We can see Augusta fighting with, you know, past matches. We see Augusta fighting for the championship, right? Or Augusta fighting for the title of E4, right? Is she fighting against the previous E4 to win the title of the leader of the city of Septimon? Or do we see like a whole war between, you know, civil war between a coup d'etat of Augusta and the previous A4 fighting against corruption and taking over the city, right? Yeah, that's kind of cool to think about, right? That's kind of cool to frame the story in that way, in that you know, direction, right? Are we gonna see candidates fighting for the title of E4, challenging E4? I want to be the next E4. Are we gonna see a smearing campaign by the opposition for the title of E4? I'm stoked. I want to see more Septimon story in the future. They say during rainy nights you can hear something whimpering in the old district. Okay, the flooded area. The sounds of a bird, a lion, even slithering across your body quietly like a snake. A man was so curious that he decided to walk into the water to find out what it was. He slowly walked into the lake to get a better look, and then he saw a strange creature. The combination of a lion and a snake, but also had the wings of a bird. The moment the creature and the man met eye to eye, it pounced towards him. Is this a different Echo? Is this a Tesla Discord that we're gonna see? A snake, a lion, and a bird. Wait, this is Manticore. Wait, what? This is Manticore. This is Chimera. Ah, come on. The man ran with all his might, yet he was nowhere near the edge of the lake. That was when he realized that he had stepped into a darkened sea, the dark tide. Wow, that was verification. There's a new quest. We unlocked a new quest, verifying the story if it's true or not. Oh, that's cool. Wait. And is this something that came out today? No. This is something that came out today. Basically, yeah, daily reset. Okay, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, okay. So we're wrapping up the story we've had today.
It was the Threnodian and Dark Tide's frequencies I sensed in her weapon. If only for a brief moment.
Okay, so what happened? Lupa right now is we're alone. We found a quiet spot to like ponder upon what just happened, right? Also, Silva was just banished. Lupa got what she wanted, but we're stuck here, trying to ask where the heck is Kartatia and all of this. This is not done yet. We want to face the Arsenosa, ask questions. Where the heck is Kartatia? Now we have these presidents coming into the fray. Oh my god, they are plotting against something that's gonna, make Lupa like a puppet of the Trinodian or something.
She thought it was just the Silva's dirty trick and didn't notice its connection with the Threnodian.
I mean, of course, no one's gonna sense the Dark Tide's influence.
Frolova said her associate can weave fate and stories. If that's true, it means his forte can influence how things play out.
But also, Yuno has the forte to predict what's gonna happen in the future. How is it all gonna play out? Is Augusta also, is Augusta and Yuno also foreseeing this Fraxidus' plans?
But it's unlikely he can freely bend the fabric of reality. The Fraxidus would have overrun Solaris long ago if he could. Either Septimont exists outside reality, or his ability has limits.
Wow. Rover is already questioning whether or not the Septimont we are in is reality. Or is it, are we stuck in a sonorosphere or in a... Rover is already considering this. It's crazy. It's the same thing that I was asking. Right? Are we in Septimont right now? Or is Kartatia in some... is Kartatia in reality and we're just stuck in a sonorosphere or something?
If this isn't the real world, I could take more drastic actions. But if it is, killing Lupa would be an act I could never take back.
It's crazy. Rover is asking whether or not they're stuck in a storybook where the story is already pre-written. It's crazy. I'm mind blown, right? What I was saying this whole time was actually what Rover actually is considering right now. Are we actually in reality?
The best approach is to stick to my original plan. Wait for Arsenosa to appear in the final. That's my lead to Kartathea.
Because
I also sensed Kartathia's frequency on Lupa too. If she's here, she's making moves. Just like I am.
Are we in the past? Are we in the future? Are we in an alternate reality? Are we in this like grandiose storybook stuck inside in a realm where we don't even know, because we have this tingling fifth sense that we're sensing. Wait, Kartatia's here. Kartatia's with Lupa. What's going on? I can sense the Dark Tide. I can sense Kartatia, but I don't see her. She's not here. No one knows about her. She's fighting the Arsenosa, but what's going on? Like, there's so many questions going on throughout this whole story. and like all my speculations, Rover is also in on it. Like, wait, what's going on here? I'm so confused, and Rover is confused. This is peak. This is peak, right? Like what's going on in Septima right now, and what this nagging feeling that Rover has in their head. It doesn't feel right. Why is Frolova telling me to kill Lupa? Like, what sense does that make? And why is the Fraxis already in on this? Like, are the why am I not seeing any Fraxis leaders at all throughout this whole journey? Like, Rover is asking the right questions.
In the meantime, I need to figure out that Overseer's limits. The longer this lasts, the more anomalies are bound to show.
It's like the game is like it's meta that it sees its own loopholes in the story, like it's addressing them. That's crazy. This is crazy. This is peak storytelling, man. Absolutely crazy, phenomenal story writing.
Boss, why the long face, huh? Something getting you down?
Oh, she's so cute. I love this character, man. I love this character.
Buling, why are you here?
Okay, yeah. How does she keep appearing and disappearing? Like, what's going on? I mean, it does make sense. She's here for the fight, right? She's here for the arena. She just watched the match, right? I mean, it makes sense she's here.
I'm here for sightseeing. How could I miss the Great Aegon? It's Septimon's signature event.
Okay, lol. It was like a camera? Wait, what's she doing?
Ah, you are the one to break the deadlock.
What?
You've noticed it, haven't you, boss?
What?
Septimon is caught in some anomaly.
Wow. Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, whoa. Oh, Buling's an MVP? What? Oh my god.
How much do you know about it? This is our second time meeting, Buling. That can't be a coincidence.
I can feel it, but I don't know where it's coming from. Every time I get close, it slips away like smoke.
Oh my god, that animation is fire.
But now, I'm sure of it. If I want out of this mess, I need to borrow some of your muscle.
Yeah, why did she have to say it like that?
Oyo. But Taoists have their rules, can't say too much. But helping you helps me. A little nudge is no big deal, right?
She talk like that, man. It's so... Man, the accent game in Wuwa voice acting is top notch, man. You have so much culture mixing and mingling, and oh my god, the casting, man. Even the script writing, man, they are so brave to do this. Is nothing. I mean, it's nothing like any other game that's they've done something no game has ever done before. It feels like that, man. It's like it's revolutionary. I mean, are we gonna see more accents like this in the entire city of Mengzhou? That's what I'm looking forward to see, man. How is like who's that new male guy? Chu Yuan, I forgot his name. The new male 5-star, is he gonna have his own Asian accent? I'm curious. I'm curious.
Here, take this. A little something from me to you. A good start for us. Anyway, it's on me, no charge.
What is this?
Seeing isn't believing, but truth exists in the mirror of the world. Go ahead, see for yourself.
So we're not the only one who senses the anomalies. That's interesting. She's gone. She's just gone. Wait, no. What was going on?
What do you think? The final's nearly here. Will contender Mia claim the title?
Contender Mia? Huh? What's going on here? Is the device like a recording or something?
She's done well so far, but her track record has been shaky.
She'd better not slip up now.
Who the heck is this? Why does his uniform look out of place? Look, he looks weird. Is this the uniform of a card soldier?
I've bet a fortune in the underground pits. If she loses, that John fellow promised she'd win no matter what.
This NPC looks so well made. Why is there so much detail on this one random NPC?
John. Mia's manager. Listen, she's got all sorts of talk round her, and the odds are crazy. But past champions have always been the noble bloods, haven't they?
Match fixing?
Not to mention, she's originally from Raguna.
Oh, she's the person from Raguna. She's the foreigner that's fighting in the Aegon 20 years ago. Why is there so much gap there?
Bulang. She's gone again.
Yep.
I remember Lupa mentioning a gladiator named Mia. She disappeared years ago during a great Aegon.
But that was when the second Dark Tide happened, right? How many people are in on this? How long has the Fraxidus been, how long has the Fraxidus been in on this? How long has the Fraxidus been in Rina Sita plotting their schemes?
Frolova said the story only lasts for 3 days and ends during the final. The great Aegon is at the heart of the story after all. The bell on this mirror is jingling. The closer I move in that direction, the louder it gets. I'd better check it out.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay here, right? I think I'm gonna stop the stream here. I think it's been fun. I've been enjoying every single minute of this. I'm gonna call it a day. I'm pretty tired. Like, I've been enjoying this so much, right? I've been enjoying every minute of the story. But I want to keep that enthusiasm going in on this, right? And I wanna continue. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe when the time's right? But I'm gonna try to make it. I'm trying to make it tomorrow, because I don't want too long of a time in between doing the story, right? So that I don't have this, this disconnect where I'm suddenly forgetting, wait, since when did Kartatia meet with Arsenusa? since when did we see her fighting with the Guardian of Septimon? And so yeah, I don't want to have to that. I don't want to have that disconnect. And also, I actually have a debt. Like, I suddenly remembered that wait, I didn't even finish the Chikona story, so why am I doing this now? And why did I skip that? I'm like, oh my god, I owe my like, even my viewers who I mean, I don't know if there was any viewers who came by, but still, I should have went back and did the Chikona story, man. Why did I not do that before I'm doing this? Like, okay, so maybe we'll see both the continuation of the story and you know, continue the rest of the story on a separate stream. So I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna call this a day. Thanks for everyone who came by. Also, I might be doing the events on stream on another day. There's so okay, I'm gonna admit, like, you may say that, you know, there's not a lot to do in the game if you know, I don't know, if you're suddenly binging on every single content every day. But I haven't done Whimpering Ways. I haven't even finished Dreaming Deep. Yeah, you know, some people have busy lives, you know, some people have other games that they play. I haven't even tried the card event. I was anticipating the whole time, because you need to do the quest before you can do the events. I kind of don't like that, you know. I don't know. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't know where we're gonna go off in the next stream. Are we gonna start playing this event? Are we gonna, you know, there's only 2 weeks left for this one, you know, it's high time I should be doing it, right? That's it. I you know, people say there's not a lot of things you can do in the game, but damn, man, I'm struggling to even do all of the events in the game. Like, okay, you can say I haven't been. You can say that I've not been catching up, but you know, there's so much stuff to do. There's so much stuff to do. When Septimon came out, I was just exploring, right? I was exploring. I was farming for the new character, right? I was busy in my daily life. Sometimes I log in and just do dailies, log out. Haven't done the quest. I've been waiting to do this on stream. Like, yeah, I mean, it's fun to do the quest, talk about it. Do the quest, talk about it, react to it. I mean, it's even if I don't get anyone to see me play this game, man, it's been a joyride. It's been a joyride, true and true. Like, man, if you're not playing WoW, if you're not playing Winter Waves version 2.4, you're missing out. You're missing out. This is so much hype, man, and it's reasonable hype. Like, the story is amazing. Like, if you're in on it, right? If you've been subscribing to the story from 2.2 to now, like, man, there's so much lore. There's so much behind the scenes, right? It's so exciting, man. It's so exciting. I'm speaking with this, genuinely speaking from the bottom of my heart, from the surface of my mind. It's so peak. It's so enjoyable. I want to do another stream where I play Honkai Star Rail, because now you have a skip button. I want to see how many times I've skipped this. I'm skipping the story because of so much boring ass F yap compared to now. And I didn't want to. I was actually planning to stream Honkai Star Rail before doing the Honkai Star Rail 2.4 story. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna play 2.4 version story all the way through. Maybe do everything else as well. And then I'm gonna go back to Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna see how much that skip button messes with me. how much I feel obligated to press that skip button. And I'm confident that I'm going to press that skip button a lot, because not only do you have all the shit ass yap that you have to go through, we have all these stupid, inconvenient puzzles and all this fighting and all the, I don't know, man. You see me playing through this story quest, right? The only times I've had to actually play the game and not be enjoying the story and the narrative is trying to put forth, like, and all this beautiful cutscenes, all these well animated NPCs even, right? It's like all this the top tier voice acting that I can listen to in a language that I can speak and understand without having to read shit. I don't have to change the language to Japanese and have to read subtitles. It's so refreshing, man. Sometimes you just want that, man. You just want that. I don't want to go back to reading subtitles. I just want the story to play out. But I do have to address the issues with Wuthering Waves, with all these lag spikes, this unoptimized gameplay, man. You can blame my PC hardware, sure. But if I can play other games just as fine, why can't I play Wuthering Waves without all this stuttering, all this lag spikes? It's messing up my enjoyment of the game, and I am enjoying every single bit of it, except when those lag spike hits and I'm missing out what the fuck is going on. I'm missing out scenes, I'm missing out cutscenes, animations, I'm missing out what's going on in the story, visual storytelling. I'm missing out on that because of fucking lag spikes that skips, that just freezes my game and just suddenly, oops, I missed the cutscene. Oops. Yeah, it's frustrating. That's why there's a lot of traffic. If you can record the gameplay and then upload it, people want to see that. There's so much shit that you miss because of the inconvenience of how unoptimized the game is. I'm frankly speaking that I have to critique what the game is lacking on, man. And yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to shit on other games. Like, yeah, man. It's as if like I'm hate playing the game at that point if I'm just, you know, wiggling my finger on the skip button. I don't want this yet, skip. I don't want this yet, skip. I love that. I love the power that it brings to me as a player to skip the story. I just love it. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Hopefully, maybe we'll do the Chakona story first, and then we'll continue with the story. And then we'll do. Maybe I'll do. I'm probably gonna do Whimpering Waves off stream. If I can record the gameplay, I will. But I will say this first: Whimpering Waves, trying to record Whimpering Waves, playing the game, and recording it at the same time. The lag is so insane. I have to wait literal seconds for the next wave of enemies to spawn, and that just disrupts the flow of gameplay, disrupts the flow of combat. Sometimes if you swap during a wave load, you don't get your intros and outros, and it just becomes awkward as F. Like, what the heck? It's so annoying. Like, and your performance in Whimpering Waves is determined by whether or not your game can load the enemies in fast enough or not. And sometimes the enemies load in fast enough that you can kill 2 waves of enemies using the same attack. Like, if your attack can one-shot the enemy, you can one-shot the next wave as well. And in a single attack, if your PC can load all the enemies back to back, sometimes you're gonna deal damage to 2 waves of the enemies instead of 1, sometimes 3, sometimes you can glitch the game to the point that you can use 1 ult and then kill 5 different waves. Like, what the heck? So yeah, I fucking hate Whimpering Waves, to be honest. It is what it is. It's free as tries, right? It's free as tries. It's the way the game is telling you to pull more for more characters. It's the way of the game telling you to build two teams instead of one, right? Or one by one, or just a three teams that you can swap gears with around. Like now you have to have 6 characters individually having their own weapons and all echo sets, and without the ability to swap around. So yeah, it is what it is. It's a new form of endgame. We also have like Virtual Crisis. And Virtual Crisis isn't even like it's like, I don't know if they're gonna make Virtual Crisis like a permanent thing, right? But one thing I want to say is the stupid permanent weekly that we get is so tiring. I where did the development go with Elusive Realm, man? I don't know. Dreaming Deep is okay. I will say this. I did play Dreaming Deep for a bit. I would say that the gameplay of Dreaming Deep is, yeah, it is something, man. It is quite something. There's ways to play around it. I've been so used to playing Simulated Universe in Honkai Star Rail. Sometimes I play the game just for Simulated Universe. It's enjoyable in its own right. But Dreaming Deep, man, I skip everything just as much as I skip Simulated Universe lore in that shit, man. They should have made Dreaming Deep something that you can enjoy the combat about, right? And they nailed that with Elusive Realm. But why? Why did they scrap it all just to come out with this Dreaming Deep, man? It's trying to tell you, it's trying to bring about a narrative or a storytelling or a what if stories, right? And then puts you into this fictional theater, right? In behind the door, or like inside the what do you call it? The Somnoir, right? You're stuck in the Somnoir. You're in this fictional theater, and then you're watching movies. You're watching what if movies about what if Jue died. What if Showkeeper died? Is all of it is what if stories. It's not even canon. Cool. You have dreams and nightmares in the Somnoir, right? It's cool. It's cool storytelling. It's cool story tidbits. That's not even canon. That's one thing. And like the gameplay isn't that fun, and the story is few and far in between. That's the thing. If you want to give me what if stories, give it to me straight up, right? Like, okay, give me good presentation. Give me like cutscenes, right? Like still images, like you can give to me, like visual storytelling, right? You can give it to me in a illustration, what ifs, illustrations of what ifs. What if Jue died? How are we gonna fix the crisis in Mount Firmament? What if we never appeared there? What if we appeared, but we were too late? But what if the circumstances were different, right? Give that to me with illustrations. I don't care if it's just like, you know, one image, text, just text. I don't care. But what they gave in Dreaming Deep, the story was not that deep. I mean, okay, the story was good what if stories, but you had to go through all the shit of grinding to get all the way there, and then when you want to start again, you have to start again from zero. You're not starting again from where you left off from the previous progression. You're not progressing, you're just playing, restart, playing, restart, playing, restart. I don't want to go through all that shit. again and again and again. Like, what's the point of you giving me, you know, um, you're giving me branched roads to go through. You know, you're giving me more content by, you know, you can go to this branch, come back later. It's like, you know, it's like dungeon crawling, but there's no point to it, right? You're giving me, okay, there's a treasure chest here, but then the treasure chest is nothing. It doesn't give me any long lasting progression. It doesn't give me any sense of accomplishment at all. And then you have to replay the dungeon, start from level 0, and then just for a second ending, a different ending to the story that I just, you know, witness. And then there's all this filler that's part of the grind of Dreaming Deep that's not even tied to the story of What Ifs. It's so stupid. I'm just gonna say it. The Dreaming Deep event is just so stupid. The story didn't deliver. The story was good, but it didn't deliver in the sense that it had so much filler and so much shit to go through to get to the ending of that story, to know what the law is. Why do you have to go through so much shit to unlock the law? Like, give it to me straight up. Sure, you can make it an unlockable, but why do you have to make it so tedious, so repetitive, and then the same shit all over again? Like, you're not even giving me characters that I can choose. You're not even giving me trial characters. You're giving me a shop for me to recruit those characters, and then roll by chance if I get those characters or not. Like, what? Just give me the trial characters. Let me play characters that I don't have. Like, if that's the fun of playing the event, like, if that's the appeal of playing the event, I don't mind. I don't mind going through the same shit if you could let me choose, right? What's the point of wasting my time resetting the run just to experience a different character? Or what's the point if, you know, I'm playing the same boring thing to get another What If story that's not even told to me in an attractive manner, in an attractive storytelling method of, like, you just give me boring ass single column, like the story is confined within this space and not this, or half the screen is just this, and then you have to skip through all of that new shit. Dreaming Deep is such a failure of an event. I'm speaking, and like, okay, so look at this. Where is it? This one, right? Yeah. Cool. There's a story about Yan Yang with Chixia. There's a story about Jinxi. There's a story about Shopkeeper, right? That's all of it, right? Is it right? Okay, this is the story about Chixia and Yan Yang. The story about Jinxi, what if Jue died? The story about Shopkeeper, what if Shopkeeper died, right? And there's 2 more of these that I don't know, I haven't gone through, but like, why do I have to go through this Shopkeeper route multiple times, all the different endings before I can do this part of the event? Why do I have to go through all that shit? Why do I have to play this same event and this one and this one? There's no difference between them. There's no difference between this and this. There's no difference. The gameplay loop is the same. It's just the ending that's different. It's just the narrative is different. It's just the text that's different. But the gameplay is the same. It's not like it's not like you're giving me different characters to play with. No, you're not doing it. It's like, what? It's the same. It's the worst event. I'm gonna say it. It's the worst event that WoW has ever come out with. And I love the lore. I love the what if stories that they presented. But man, this was shit ass storytelling. This event was a total flop. Like, is this? Where's the elusive realm that we all enjoyed back when it was a thing? It's a disappointment. It's a disappointment. I can praise the game for what it has. I can also critique where it doesn't shine. Yeah, like it was shit. It was shit. Anyways, that's enough of me ranting about the game. I love y'all for joining the stream. Thanks for being with me. It's been like what for almost 5 hours. I hope everyone is enjoying as much as I did. Like, man, the story was so good, and we're not even done with it. We're not even done with it. I might do. I might actually just do the card. I know that I've heard that the card game isn't for everyone. I understand that. I may do it off stream actually, because there's a lot of thinking that goes into it, and not a lot of people are just gonna see me, silently playing the game, thinking to myself, and not even narrating, not even giving my thoughts about it. Sometimes I'm just too focused when I'm doing that, and sometimes you see, I don't know, maybe I won't be doing Tower Adversity live streams anymore. Like it's just like a lot of time challenging myself to play the game like in a fun way, how to enjoy myself, and at the same time I'm dead quiet. Like I'm focused on being a gamer, and I feel like it's better to do live streams about where I'm actually reacting or speaking or giving my thoughts on it. Like sure, you can also say that there's points and merits to talking about what's different about this endgame compared to the last cycle. How do we recount the last cycle actually? And we have those talks a lot in our Discord, and how it's subtle, but there is rising HP or difficulty in the Tower of Adversity. You can see how it feels like they're trying to sell Lupa as a character that, it used to be that I can clear any content or any endgame with, Encore, with Sanhua. If you were skilled enough, you can do it with Calcharo. I actually did Tower Adversity this time around with Calcharo, but on the side towers. In the middle tower, I'm not gonna do it. I did try it with Brand and Changli and Shopkeeper. Barely clearing second middle floor. And I completed that with Solo Katatia, man. It just goes to show how they're trying to sell new characters, man. Like, sure, the gacha system is a bit forgiving, it's a bit, it's a bit lenient, but come on, man. We're spending so much time, money, effort on the game to get these new characters. I'm enjoying the experience, but yeah, it's like, okay, sure, Withering Waves can be that premium game, right? And then they're gonna come up with new games. They're gonna be more generous towards their player base, giving us, guaranteed first pull for new characters. Maybe. I'm hoping they just get rid of the stupid ass 50-50, man. I don't want that shit. No one wants that shit. But if it's a means to an end to get, profit for the game, to build the game for what it is now, I'm gonna forgive it. I'm gonna forgive the 50-50 being present in the game. What, like, fuck it, right? If that's how the game is gonna succeed, how it's gonna bring profits, and how Kuro Games is now in the lead, has their own building, right? I'm just happy for the success of Withering Waves, man. How the success of Kuro Games, and how they're gonna make more exciting games. But I just wish that they never lose that focus on Withering Waves and making it better, optimizing it for low end users or low end games, PCs, low end devices, and even in high end devices. I wish they would just optimize the game more, man, and make the game friendly for streamers, basically. Like, man, the requirements to play this game and having a nice experience is so damning, man. Why do you have to force me to, you know, get the latest Nvidia graphics card? Like, not everyone is gonna have the luxury to afford that. Especially like, people. One thing is like, where do you stand on this? Are you making a game for, for the elitist gamers who have the top end PCs and like, have so much wealth and free time, but usually those players are those with, not much free times on their hands, and suddenly you make the game so much grindy, and then events that, do nothing, like, just what's the reward for playing Dream Deep all the way? Like, come on, man. Like, what's the point? You're doing this. Is this an event for the truly dedicated players, or is this an event for the whales? I don't know. Like, you're trying to. It's like they're throwing a net that's large enough to grab everyone's attention, but at the same time, flops, right? It's the saying. It's the saying. If you're trying to make a game for everyone, you're making a game for no one. So I really hope that, they just focus in on that, right? If you want to make a game for excellent story driven, direction, like making the game a good story, focus in on that. Like, capitalize on that. If you want to make a game that's short, enjoyable, people come back to, and not forcing us to spend hours and hours and hours and hours grinding for stupid shit that, at the end of it, at the end of it, it doesn't feel rewarding. What's the point? Like, if you want to make the game grindy as possible, make the game accessible then. I'm not gonna sit and play the game with lag, stutters, frame drops, glitchiness, all that shit, man. I'm not gonna do that if the game isn't optimized. If the game is lagging I'm not gonna grind that game if the game is not optimized. If the game is laggy as fuck, I'm not gonna do that. If you want to make the game short, then sure, I can handle all these glitchiness and all these frame drops and all that if the game is short and I don't have to play the game for hours and hours on end. If you're gonna make the game long, grindy, don't do that. Don't do that. If you want to make the events short, fun, enjoyable, make it short. Sure. Make it as graphics intensive as possible. Make it shine. Make the animations incredible. Sure. Make the story short but enjoyable. But if you want to make the game grindy, optimize the game. Like, I don't know, pick one. Don't try to do everything at once. Like, yeah, I can say this forever, but I'm not a developer or anything. Like, I don't know the ins and outs of working on a game. But I wish they would just focus. If you want a game that doesn't have a 50-50, tries to sell characters every single patch, making the end game hard as F. Yeah, I'm out of words. I should be ending soon. Sorry about that. Sorry about all the rambling. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Bye. Bye.